Okay. Eris, leave Olaf alone. What is she doing? She's meowing. This is not going to end well for poor Olaf. Jesus Christ, Eris. What the fuck? You done with it? Thank you. What the fuck was I doing? We need to go back to Hylia. Well, we don't have to. Oh wait, no, that'd be brilliant because we have Palagina with us. Going back to Hylia is actually a good idea. She'll have stuff to say.
Indeed.
Let's go back to Hylia then. We will have to argue. Well, we don't have to, but we will have. It would be very me and completionist to argue her into thinking that we did the right thing by not getting rid of the dragon.
You're from Gilded Vale? Then you're close to...
Because she did explicitly tell us to get rid of the dragon.
Home.
Close can mean a lot of things.
Home
Surely
can
you'll
also
go
mean a
back
lot
when
of
this
things.
is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
For the record, it depends on what we do. Because in one of the endings, he does go back to Gilded Vale, and in the other ending, he does not. So yeah. I think. In one of the endings, he becomes the mayor of Deerford. In the other ending, he doesn't. But I'm not 100% sure if in the other ending, he goes back to Gilded Vale, or if he just goes to Deerford anyway, but he's not a mayor. But I think he goes back to Gilded Vale. Hey Hylia, I explicitly did not do the thing that you explicitly told me to do, but I have a great excuse. A single sparrow lands on nearest branch. It watches you. I seek an audience with Hylia. Huh? You whistle the first tune that pops into your head. The sparrow blinks its beady eyes and hops closer to you along the branch. It bobs its tiny head and opens its beak, and the rich, trilling melody that spills forth is the song of a chorus of birds. That's actually really creepy. If you saw a single bird open its beak, and instead of hearing the normal sound that comes out of a bird, you heard the sound that comes out of multiple birds, that would be actually really creepy. A massive flock descends with a thundering of wings and whooping, screeching, chirping calls. They fill the boughs of the tree by the thousands, birds of every shape, size, and color, nestling next to one another. Mildly threatening, but okay. To be honest, I really can't stand birds. I love you, Palgina, never change. A breeze ripples through the air. The limbs sway, creaking with a strange, gentle rhythm. A few hundred of the birds flit from their branches, forming a brilliantly variegated flock in front of the tree. As they meet and swoop in unison, you catch a glimpse of someone looking back at you, cloaked by the flurry of feathers. Watcher, I believe we stand in the legendary court of birds. I feel a presence, warmth, and hope.
You journeyed to my temple and found the dragon. Yet instead of driving it off, you allowed it to stay. The songs of my faithful will never again fill the nest, and the beast and her young will slaughter many to feed their hunger.
Second. Do I need that lore 10? Or was it fine? Can I just argue with her normally? What was the name of the quest? The Nest something, right? The Nest Above the Clouds, yeah. So, number 2 and number 1 both would work as arguments. Although the first one's weird because it requires lore 10, but the argument that's behind this requirement is something that my character already knows. Because the dragon literally said it. Like, she literally said it to us. She told us. The first option should be: the dragon sought shelter for her young. Are you not also the goddess of motherhood? Throughout this entire quest, we have had multiple people, including the dragon, tell us that. Not only that the dragon was there because of her wormling, but also that Helia is the goddess of motherhood. So we should not need the lore 10 requirement to say that line. Unless we attacked the dragon without hearing her dialogue or something like that. But whatever.
Yes, and each should create wonders of commensurate value. What does a dragon create?
Fire. It consumes, but it also powers creation.
Plumage of the sun. Brilliant burning feathers of orange and yellow. In the sky it brings life. In the soul, inspiration. And on the poet's desk, guidance. Your answer speaks of discernment, Watcher. Of a soul that is a candle in darkness. Perhaps you could bring light to a place of shadows.
I already know that Theos Arcanon has gone to Sun and Shadow to strengthen Wotica with Thousands of souls. The birds return to the tree and nestle amongst their peers. The breeze ripples through the branches again, carrying the goddess's voice.
Then you have earned the favor of another. But stopping Theos will not heal the Deerwood. You must guide the trapped souls back to the bodies they were stolen from. Hollow-born children whose eyes have never seen the sun.
After long years, let their wounds be healed, their tears dried. I'm not gonna do that. Barath already implied it, that these souls that were ripped from the Hollowborn children, they're not whole anymore. They're not good. They're not normal souls. That they've already been damaged by this whole process. You're better off either returning them to the wheel entirely, or do what I'm going to do, which is the Gallowayne option, which is abnormal, because obviously Gallowayne's not exactly my favorite god, but then again, I don't like any of the gods. But Gallowayne's option is that you essentially distribute these already ripped souls across the entirety of the Deerwood to strengthen the people of Deerwood, essentially. And this is a good idea because it makes up for a lot of the it helps the Deerwood get back on its feet, basically. It helps the people get back on their feet. You would think that returning the souls to the babies would also kind of achieve that, but it doesn't. The only outcome, like the only path in terms of where you put the souls that strengthens the Deerwood is the one where you distribute the essence of those souls through everyone. None of the other ones matter for some fucking reason. There's like no difference basically between putting them into the babies again or putting the souls into the wheel or destroying them entirely. There's just no fucking difference. Which is odd. Fire powers creation. Apparently it does. What can I say? Powers a kettle. You could restore them, give their families hymns of joy after years of lament. Peace and restoration give purpose to suffering. There is no meaning, no redemption in pain that does not lead to fulfillment. Symmetry demands that great rejoicing follow suffering such as this. I'm not sure that it's possible to truly undo the harm Theos has caused. Surely those wounds can heal, or don't you think the long absences could be overcome? Perhaps the years cannot be forgotten, and for some, perhaps it is already too late. But if you restore even one soul, kindle one spark of life, raise one voice in joy, it would be worth it. There's another side to this. You've seen the consequences of a soul disjointed from its own cycle. Could these souls ever truly return? That's my concern. That is the main reason why I did not pick the Hylia option. Even in my first run through the game, is that I don't think it'll work the way she wants it to work. Would it be best to allow these souls to find new lives? Give them first these lives, Watcher. Let them know the love of parents who wait for them, tended them, and let their return bring healing to the Deerwood. How can they continue to another when they have not fully lived this life? I don't know. I'm sure people die young in this world too. That's not an argument. Thank you, Hylia. I will continue to Sun and Shadow. I'm pretty sure that, like, if you were to pick Hylia's option, and in a future game we were to be able to come back to the Deerwood and see the consequences, I bet the souls don't feel like returning to the wheel. I bet the souls don't feel. Period. They're literally souls of newborn babies. I don't think those souls have an opinion. But I also don't want to send them to the wheel. That's not the option I was going with. The first time I played through the game, it was one of the things I was considering, was either to return them to the wheel, or to return them to their babies, or to distribute them the way a Gallowayne wants. And in the end, I ended up going with the Gallowayne option. Thank you, Haley. I'll continue to Sun and Shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, you will find souls there that I have granted reprieve for their sins. I give these to you, for only they can bear you to safety on your journey down. And when you face Theos and the rotting fruits of his endeavors, remember the conversation we have had. In that moment, you will have power rivaling a god's. And after it, you will live in the world that you have chosen.
I was really behind. Yeah, you were several minutes behind for some reason.
Choose Restoration, Watcher. Return the souls to the bodies they were stolen from. Swear to me that you will do this, and I shall give you power to make even Woodica quake. I can be merciful and terrible, Watcher.
Great wings, dark against the sun, unfold behind the tree, casting a blinding shadow across the temple for the briefest of moments. Watcher, this is the hope I have held to, that the children of the Deerwood might be restored, their families healed. Let us bring Helia's restoration to this country. I would hear what the other gods have to say first.
Wait! I'm not done with you.
Here we go. Pallegina steps forward inside the flock of birds. Birds wheel and pivot, showing a flash of pale feathers. Who is this that speaks in anger? I'm not gonna say shit. This is between them.
It's not often that any of our kind get the chance to speak to their... What should I call you? My mother? Father? Those words seem to fall short and yet be too generous, given our history.
You are angry with me.
What did you expect? Should I be happy? To be like this? To live like this? What kind of creator does this to her creation and abandons it in a world this cruel?
And should I have plucked you from your home, wrapped you in my wings, and brought you to a nest like this one? Some tranquil and harmonious place far from the war chants and battle dances you love so well. Tell me what you want.
All I've ever wanted from any of your kind is to take some responsibility. Any responsibility for what you've done. To us. To every one of the children you've abandoned.
Ares. God damn it. Ares. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? You are a song of ferocity. Honestly, that nest sounds pretty chill. Yes, do that. That's what I thought. You are a song of ferocity and one I love well. I hear your furor and rage, and it is music. Your prowess and valor leave a trail like a tapestry upon the world. I would not dampen your song, even with the comfort of my wings.
What does that mean? Come back here!
I'm sorry you didn't get the answers you were looking for, Pallegina. You deserve better.
We all deserve better.
Her shoulders slump in resignation. The gods have access to like the PlayStation 9. That's like several generations ahead of us. Yep. No, it's excuses. Let's be real. The dumb shit that Helia says, it's completely it's just excuses.
Yes?
What was I supposed to have done? Take care of you? No, because then you wouldn't have become this like fiery, wonderful person you are. It's like, You realize there's like there's a world in which you don't abandon your child, but also you nurture them into becoming someone that they're happy being, right? Like, there is an in-between, you false dichotomous fucking bitch. Jesus Christ. Goddess of motherhood, by the way. Great mother she is, huh? You have to find the cracks on your own.
Of course.
That would involve a god taking responsibility, which is the main crux of the Bird Paladin story, it seems like. Yep, pretty much. This is part of the reason why I like Pallegina so much. She's probably one of the few characters who hates the god as much as I do. And every time she talks about Helia or the gods, she just spits truth after truth after truth. Like, she has her fucking...
I'm here.
She has the right perspective. Very much so. The only reason why Pallegina and I don't get along as much as we could is because, unfortunately, because she's from the Valiant Republics, she's very pro-animancy, and I'm very anti-animancy. That is the only thing
Of course.
that stops us from getting along. Okay. Your antimancy? Exactly. Okay.
I'm here.
Well, guess we gotta go now. I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima. It has something called Kurosamo, where it makes the game look like one of those old samurai movies I keep talking about. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. I think that's the game I was thinking of yesterday, when you mentioned samurai movies. I think that was the game I was thinking of. Right. What was I want? Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. I want to swap characters. That's what I wanted to do. But I also need to go to Kadnua anyway. To deliver a bounty.
Gelade. Well done. A formidable fortress in the...
Old style.
Too vulnerable to cannons.
Hireling payday. Total wages paid. Ba 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 ba. Okay. There's a new one with the latest samurai called Ghost of Yotei. Haven't played that one though. Ghost of Tsushima is good though. Oh, that's the one that people wouldn't shut the fuck up about recently. I've heard that Ghost of Yotei is like, the story of it is like super inspired by a certain type, like there's apparently, this is what I've heard, I don't know because I'm not really a samurai movie person, right? But supposedly the story of Ghost of Yotei is like super heavily inspired by certain types of samurai movies that are like about, basically about vengeance. Like the main character's like fueled by vengeance. And like in a very, very like samurai movie trope kind of way. So you might actually like Ghost of Yotei because it is very, very, very heavily inspired by samurai movies, by old samurai movies and stuff. At least that is my understanding. But I have not played it. I just saw people talking a lot about it and talking about like what the game is inspired by and stuff.
Hello!
I don't think I want to do the other bounties. Bounties are kind of boring because they're just in the game for you to get money. That is a very popular trope, yeah. Yeah, my understanding is the Ghost of Yotei is like very... Yeah, it's just...
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Is Ghost of Tsushima the one that's like dark, kind of like Dark Souls? Like it has like a lot of bosses in like a very open kind of world? Or am I thinking of a different game? I might be thinking of a different game. Feels more Assassin's Creed but centered around being a samurai, and the whole story feels like a long line of classic samurai stories. Oh, okay. Then it's not the one I'm thinking of. What am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of Sekiro. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Yes?
That's what I was thinking of. Different game. I've never played any of these games. That's why I'm like easily confusing them in my head. I've literally never played them. I've only watched people play them, or I've heard about them. Oh, Sekiro slaps so hard. Yeah, it does. I have actually watched many years ago, but I watched someone play Sekiro from start to finish. It was so good. Okay, then Ghost of Tsushima, I actually don't know anything about it. I know more about Ghost of Yotei than I know about the first one, Tsushima. And I have never played either. I've just heard people talking about it, and I've seen like little clips here and there, but not even like a full playthrough or anything. I have very little knowledge of those. It was Sekiro that I was thinking of in my head, apparently.
Keep you.
You should consider playing it. It's really not that difficult as people make it out to be. It's a rhythm game disguised as Dark Souls. Yeah. I tend to get quite frustrated with games like that. Were you not around when I was playing, when I was trying to play Silksong? I get very, very easily frustrated with games like that. Because of the inability to, like, save the game properly and just easily quick save, quick load, experiment, fail or succeed, but then go back and try something else. Like, you put a game with a lot of stuff to do and a lot of possibilities, a lot of different dialogues, a lot of different outcomes, and then you don't give me an easy ability to quick load and quick save, and you will cause an amount of frustration so great that I am very likely to just give up on the game. People confuse that for, like, oh, it's just the game is too hard for you. It's like, no, that's not the problem. It's not the difficulty of the game that scares me. That's not the issue. I get that. You feel like you're missing out and you don't want to replay the game endlessly. Correct. Because and I won't. I will never, ever, ever play a game more than once. Just because I want to go and see this other... That does not happen. I think I've done that once. And it was with Witcher 2. And the only reason I did that with Witcher 2 is because the Witcher 2 is genuinely like two separate games, basically. Depending on which faction you pick. It is so different that it was actually worth experiencing both sides. Most games, the core game is the same, and then you just make small little decisions here and there that change things. But the core gameplay is the same throughout the entire game. So if you're forced to like replay the whole game just because you want to make because you want to see like slightly different changes, slightly different outcomes, you're just gonna bore yourself to death because you already know everything that's gonna happen. Jesus Christ. No, thank you. Willbreaker. Where did I get that from? No idea. Don't care. So, yeah. What was I looking for? Traps. Do we have any traps to sell? I don't think so. Oh, we do have one. There you go, buddy. You get more kitties. Kitty. I don't know where I heard this, but someone made a good argument that a game's true ending should not be locked behind a hard mode. I agree. I think that a game's true ending, if it has a true ending, if it's one of those things, that it should always be like a, this is the ending that you get if you were paying fucking attention. Like you were really paying attention. You saw all the clues. You heard all the fucking dialogue. You like really, really, really were paying attention. And so because you were paying attention, because you have all this information, you know to do certain things that are not necessarily, maybe they're not written on the quest log, maybe they're not, you know, super obvious, but because you're paying attention, you know to do them. And then when you do them, and you do them throughout the entire game, right? Like here and there and here and there and here and there as you go, eventually you unlock this like true ending. It should be a reward for being fucking smart and playing the game as the game is intended. Taking the game seriously, taking the story seriously, like, you know. It should have nothing to do with difficulty of combat or whatever. I think I sold everything, right? Right. I think so. Look at that. That is a very good boy. We have so many good boys. Where's the other one? There's a very good boy. She? It's a very good girl. Okay.
I'm here.
So am I. And I am here to swap. There it is.
Farewell.
We don't need her anymore. Now, who do I want to finish this game with? I'm guessing Durance makes sense.
Gores, I'm ready.
Oh, you're in that order just because. Do I want to bring Kana with me? I guess not. I do like Kana, but I can see the argument for it if the game is something that's supposed to be skill-based, like those Tony Hawk games. I guess, sure. You don't play those games for the story, but for making sick kickflips. Fair. So giving that a career ending where you have to do a really difficult level seems appropriate. Sure. But I speak from the perspective of a person who mostly plays RPGs, right? I mostly play games with, like, complex stories and character writing, and it's like, I play games that are not like Tony Hawk games. That is not usually the kind of game I play now. So I agree with you on that, but it's just not the kind of game I play. So I wasn't really thinking of that when I said what I said.
I'm here.
I'm here. Hey, Stuart. All good? All good. I guess we're done here then. That reminds me, I haven't been to the dungeons in a while. Can I talk to my prisoner? That's Eris's Christmas sock. And that over there is Olaf. Olaf is a very interesting creature. Because he, you can extend him. His legs are, like, extendable. He can become very tall. Setting up some stuff. Like, today I set up the background with, like, a bunch of Christmas decor and stuff. And on Monday, because I think Monday is the 1st of December, right? On Monday, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna start something that's gonna last for the entire month of December. Which is, charity stream. We're gonna I'm gonna be doing some charity stuff. And that is somehow related to Olaf over there. It'll make sense eventually.
Good day, stranger.
Come to visit the dungeons, yes. You gonna make them a bit taller every day? No, I'm gonna make it so that it's his height is tied to how much people have donated. It'll be fun. There is a small chance that the cat will eat him, because I put him, obviously he's in the cat tree, and as soon as I put him over there, she was like all over him. She loves Olaf. Eris loves Olaf, so she left the room. That's why you haven't seen her, but every time she gets in the room, she just starts boink, just like boink at him. He's a little heavy, so he doesn't always fall, because he's actually quite heavy, but she can throw him to the ground. So I guess we will, we will have to pick up Olaf every now and then from the ground, but I will try to keep his height connected to donations and stuff. For the charity, obviously. None of that money is going to me. Hopefully, because Twitch has like a way that you can, supposedly, that you can like redirect your donations directly to a charity so it doesn't go through you at all. Hopefully I can set that up by Monday. So yeah. And also, I have the sock over there. I'm thinking maybe I'll do something. I'll either fill the sock with stuff and then we can take something out every, like, 10 bucks that's donated or something like that, or something else. I don't know. I'll think about it. Alternatively, y'all can just pay me $5 and I'll go pick up the cat. There we go. We can torture Eris for charity.
Good day, stranger.
Did I save? No, I just wanted to save. And then say...
Gods keep you.
Oh. You just do that.
Hail and well met.
My what turmoil befell Olaf being cast down by Eris. I know, right? Poor guy. I did also purchase a bunch of new headdresses. This is one of them. I have like 4 more new ones, I think. We have a bunch of them.
Welcome.
Indeed.
Hey, are you okay, buddy? Look, maybe we can make a deal, yeah? I can pay you to let me go. Sure, pay me. If I just leave the door open and leave, do you think he'll escape? I think the jailer doesn't let that happen. Wait, why did I do that? No, why did I do that? I did not mean to go here. We'll just exit through here. So we're done with this. We have our final layout. We have our final peeps. I guess we should just go do the main quests now. You can some new ones from the store. Yes, I did.
This place, as beautiful as it
Yes?
can be with the absence of children.
Yes, grieving mother. Yes, yes.
Your mind comes bearing... And I you. That is a question for you.
I shall.
I'll have to remember to grab Haravius temporarily when we go to Burial Island, but other than that, should be done. So that's done. Northweld is also done. So it's just Old Song now, because Elm's Reach is also done. So we just have a few quests to do in Old Song, and then we're done. Holy shit. I can't believe it. We're that close. Bruh, I just got back from Cadnoa. You ignore the I didn't ignore him! He waited less than 24 hours. He, like, literally waited less than a day. Well, 27 hours, apparently. Days in this world have, like, 27 hours or whatever. But still, you know what I mean. The fuck, bro? That's fucking bullshit. All right, I wanted to go here. We've spoken to Helia and she accepted my decision. So how do you guys feel about that?
Why, she's...
Aye, and in the screams of...
This is...
No, they don't want to say anything. Okay. I'm gonna leave Rimmergon for last because he still terrifies me. Fuck. Rimmergon is yeah.
The better part of valor.
Very scary guy.
I'll see what I can find.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
What is this burial isle? Sacred place, for it sits upon the great work of the builders. Of course it does. There by our ancestors, all our Anamfavs are laid to rest. If you go there, my friend, it is not a place for the living to walk. Then why do you literally have a boat that leads you there? Take me across. Is it dangerous? Those I bring to the island return the same way, or else not at all. It is home only to the dead. They're bound to the island, protect it fiercely. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. I'm not scared. I'm scared of fucking Rimagond. Nothing else is that scary. Interesting.
Many blessings, traveler.
No.
Let's keep quiet.
Okay. Yep. Now there's only two things to do: the Gallowayne one and the Rimmergon one, and that's it. And then we go and finish the game. Right. The Gallowayne one. I think I either sided with the lion or I sided with neither, or some fucking bullshit like that. Actually, don't remember. What did I end up doing? Old Queen and the New King. What did I end up doing last time? I'm pretty sure I killed both last time. It doesn't really matter. There isn't like a particularly... Yeah. More demands sacrifice, even of our own flesh. Oh, are you one of those? Wait. Oh, I think she's the one that we convinced to walk back. From the quest we did in Northweld. I think she's the one who was there. This little group, I think that was them.
Arensi has no right to defend that cowering cat in the back of the maw.
Then track her down and tell her yourself.
You gotta teach me how to do that, bro. Bro. That was so cool. How'd you do that?
Kareth, this is no place for sightseeing, even for you. The beasts of Galawain's Maw are dangerous, and now more than ever.
My dude, if I feel like it, I will go in there, and I will kill all of them. In fact, I'm feeling like doing precisely that at the moment. What's wrong with the beasts?
They won't fight.
And what's wrong with that?
It is not Galawain's way.
The Maw has always been home to one of great predators. To one great predator. Just one? Every so often a challenger comes along, the two battle for territory. But Sul remains in her den and awareness can't confront her there. Why not? Now, two mighty predators and their kin hunt from the same stock. It's thinning the herds. And it's thinning patience around here too. And this waiting, it's not the deliberate, watchful waiting of a hunter lying in ambush. It's stagnation, tedium, hoping for something to happen. But I'm powerless to act. One half of the fangs will cry favoritism if I try to drag the lioness out myself. I received a vision from Galawain about these beasts. From the clever hound himself. If you truly have Galawain's blessing, I won't stand in your way. And if you don't, then I suspect the beasts will make short work of you. We don't normally permit outsiders to venture into the Maw, but you understand that you do at your own risk. Yep. And Sul's lions are likely to attack intruders on sight. Still, perhaps you can coax her into fighting the bear. Do whatever you can to end the stalemate. Sure, I'll think about it. I want to know about the aminals. There's never been a more cunning hunter than Sul, but some say she's losing her edge. Ornos, on the other hand, is all edge, and many of our number think he's the rightful successor. Blood's simmering. It's going to boil over if a little doesn't spill soon. Something else? For action to talk. Solar awareness. Right. Galawain's Maw.
Yes, a den of beasts sacred to the Lord of the Hunt himself. Historically, the greatest predator of Air Glanfath has claimed the back of the Maw as its lair. Lately, however, there's been some dispute as to who should occupy that position. And it's leading to discord among our hunters.
Weird. There seems to be an end state to this quest that convinces them to have the beasts fight. But there is no way to actually reach that end state. We'll try to see if we can actually end the stalemate, but I'm not sure if that outcome is possible. There are like quest log states for that outcome, but when I look at the walkthrough in the wiki, the walkthrough only mentions us being the ones to actually kill one of the beasts, which is not congruent with that outcome, but we'll see. Leader of the Fangs. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just something on my phone. Where could I find... Wow, Leader of the Fangs, no, not truly a tribe, but we do gather and argue. Our members come from all the tribes, most of us from the Three Tusk Stilgar. Okay, makes sense. Fisher Crane, Keepers of the Stone. Where could I find Soul? Back of the Maw. You could get through either way, but mind where your feet step. The Maw is a dangerous place. It's just full of traps. Awareness. Bear's out hunting right now, but he'll return soon.
Yes?
Bone pins pierce the hide map at a handful of locations along the Glunfathan's side of the Bale River. Okay.
Come to see the great Oernos, Estremor? He's out for a hunt, but he'll be back. Unlike that lioness, he doesn't stay cooped up in here for long.
Why can't they fight?
Because she holes up at the back of the maw, surrounded by her pride and the natural hazards of this place. It's not the proper way to meet a challenger. She's got to come out and face Oernos to keep her claim.
Nonsense.
Anyway, her prime is past. Putting that old beast down would be a mercy at this point.
That seems irrational. You want to understand whether these two beings... Like, which of these two beings is the better predator, then you should let them hunt each other, like, at their own terms. If the bear decides to go against the lioness in the lioness's territory, and then he's obviously at a territorial disadvantage, then that just proves that the bear's a fucking idiot. Like, that his, like, you know, mental skills are not that great. Whereas if the lioness comes out and tries to 1v1 a bear who's way younger and way stronger and way bigger, then same thing, then she's a fucking idiot. And if they're both smart enough to understand that a fight is detrimental to both of them, and they decide not to fight each other, then, well, sounds like they're both pretty smart then. What are you doing here?
We wait for the big confrontation, but the wait grows exhausting. While Sul hides in the back of the maw, Oernos is denied his victory, and we're all denied the champion we deserve.
Literally, nothing stops Oernos, which is, by the way, a bear, from just going to where she is and trying to kill her. It's not like there's a fucking gate in between them or anything. Huh. Huh. I could try to move across the chasm here if I really wanted to. I don't, but I could.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Hey.
What brings you here?
Another wanderer from the frozen lands. What do you mean another? Oh, right, because of the... Yeah, my cousins are out there. Yeah, they are. Bethel may be wide-eyed and soft-headed, but I am not so easily fooled by you, Estremorn. I've got my eye on you. Have other foreigners come this way recently? Oh yeah, Glemfellan. Worshippers of Rimmergon, they claim, simply looters and defilers by another name, that's the truth. They disappeared behind the doors of Noonfrost, and now our lake turns to ice, and the cold creeps ever closer. Why are they looters? They have looted nothing. They claimed to be worshippers of Rimmergon, which they are. You say they're Glamfellan. This is also true. They went inside. They beelined towards the fucking temple, and they haven't left the temple since. You might call them defilers because apparently there's a bunch of ice coming out of the temple, which I could excuse you for being so stupid that you actually think that that's their fault. But looters? What have they looted? The fuck? Ma'am, you're about as smart about this as a dare, okay? Which is not a compliment. Bethel's timid. She has convinced the other whatever the fuck that we must respect these Estremoran and their traditions, no matter what mischief guides their hand. I'm guessing you didn't leave it at that. Bethel's looking out for twin elms in her own way. Soft words accomplish little, yet they fill the mouths of Estremoran. Right. You're a Gallowayne, and you are a Gallowayne follower through and through. I sent my own sister, one of my finest scouts, to sniff out the pale elf's corruption. Oh, God. I was certain Yadamfatha could not ignore the defilement in Noonfrost. Once Alawa's own eyes had seen it, but she still hasn't returned. Now I bear the responsibility for her fate. Oh, she's so dead. She is so dead. 1 second. Sorry. Was blowing my nose. I guess I could look for Alwa. I don't dare to hope whatever catastrophe has befallen Noonfrost does not feel like the work of Kith. So you are aware that it's not their fucking fault. Then why are you being such a cunt? Nothing would bring me greater joy than seeing her again. I would take any assistance you can give. She's dead, but yeah. At least I think she is. She might not be. What are you doing here? My stocks equip my brethren in the fangs, and my hands train them to fight, hunt, and track with skill. Tell me about them all. Ancient place of beasts and dangers. It's just a very big cave with some animals in it. Chaos pervades them all more than ever due to the stalemate between the beasts. Uses to intervene, many itch to settle the matters over blood. Do you have any other supplies for sale? Nice. I will buy all of your shit. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay.
I'm here.
Right. I don't remember which way I was supposed to go, but maybe it doesn't matter too much.
Indeed.
Oh, I can't go in through there. Okay. Of course. Is there any way I can sneak past these fuckers? I don't remember.
Indeed.
It seems like it is the smartest way through here. Or the smartest way is to go through here, the middle.
Light, flame, and
Maybe
sound.
if we start off already being in stealth mode before we go in, we'll come out on the other side in stealth mode as well. I was asking for too much. Clearly. You know, I'm trying not to kill the fucking lions. Mostly because supposedly they're part of Soul's pride. So I don't want to hurt them. Because I'm trying to be diplomatic about this shit. And I don't know if it matters. Whether I've killed her kind or not. We'll see. Is there any way I
shall.
Maybe get close enough to see? Okay, we'll try to go from above. I just don't think that's gonna go well.
Slowly now.
Still looking around? What? Yes.
Let's keep quiet.
Right. Clearly, I can't go through here. I mean, not without a fight.
I'm here.
The mist rising from the depths feels heavy and warm. Why would it be... Why would the mist here be... Why would there be mist here? Don't think I understand the geography of this region.
Shh.
I wish you no harm.
Well, there will
Let's
be harm either way.
highlight! I'll let Mark. Here's a lesson to be taught.
Perhaps a little rest is in order.
I don't disagree with you, honey.
Let's see what we've found.
I think it was this way. Fuck. Well, this is where I wanted to go, but at least we only had to kill one motherfucker. Could it be a mistake? God, fuck it. And there she is. An elven woman intercepts you as you advance into the lair. Behind her is the largest lioness you've ever seen, a slick beast with fangs as long as carving knives. The woman blocks your path to the lioness, seemingly at ease around the monster. This is Soul's domain, Mr. Moore. She shall not leave it for Ornus or any other challenger. What are you doing here with Soul? Defending the rightful champion of the Galwain's Maw. Ornus' supporters would have her ousted in favor of a bear that isn't strong enough to come and seize this territory on his own. Why does Soul refuse to face Ornus? Ornus is welcome to confront her here, as many challengers have in the past. What the bear's supporters want is for Soul to leave her lair and fight in the open, where he has an advantage. But why would she? If Soul has an advantage here, it's one she's earned. Would anyone expect to blunt the bear's claws in order to even the odds? I actually agree with her. The Lord of the Hunt gives unique advantage to each. It's not for us to decide that some of them are worth less than others. Also, Soul has recently given birth to cubs. They're small now, but when they grow, they'll be mightier than either Soul or Awareness. But if Soul is killed in combat, that bear will tear her young to shreds. Such is the way of the wild. Her legacy is too valuable to perish this way. If we truly want the mightiest of beasts in the Maw, then her cubs must grow to maturity. Okay.
What's this?
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Just a regular thingy. Nothing special.
Laying low.
And what does the flame reveal? Oh.
These are all green.
It's done. Let's see what we've found.
Ah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. There, now we can pass through here easily.
Easy now.
Anything here?
Let's see what we
Other than a
found.
bunch of fucking traps? Holy shit.
Slowly now.
Guess not. Everyone's green though.
Nice and quiet.
Which is, if nothing else, at least convenient. Oh, what's Console Hot still doing here? Are you stuck, buddy? Aw, poor thing. He's a little stuck. Aw.
I'm here.
There we go.
What's this?
Ooh, something tiny over there. What's that? Nice. I assume that these are green now.
They shall see nothing while
Yeah.
I see much.
It's done.
Shh. Slowly now.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay, these are also green. Hey, buddy.
We wait for the big conference.
Still looking around?
Soul
Watch
refuses
your
to meet
step.
awareness. Awareness doesn't seem willing
Tempers
to
run
approach Soul
hotter.
either. I was afraid of that. At this point, it doesn't matter which beast is champion as long as the issue is settled. I can't take a side, but we've been through them all. Slay one of the beasts in combat. The Fangs will accept the other as champion. It's the way of them all. Something else? Yeah, it seems like this quest is bugged. Clearly, it was intended to have an ending where you force the two sides to fight. But there is no such there is no way to reach that outcome. Is it just... There are posts as old as 10 years ago and no one's ever figured it out. No. Okay. So people have been trying to figure that one out, because I'm not the only person to have noticed that there's clearly a quest log and state text that implies that there is a way to actually convince them to fight. It was never implemented. I guess it's cut content. So I just have to kill one of them, basically. In which case, I'm just gonna kill the bear for being a little bitch.
If you stand on the side of that toothless old bag of bones, then you stand in my way.
Okay. Sounds good. Will do.
Yes?
Lavaru, beyond, seek!
Yes?
Don't you dare. Bear thinks he's a dog. No, I don't think so. She's... I'm fairly certain it's male.
You're not getting through me.
Ooh, Alof is getting, he's getting bared. He's getting mauled.
I'm ready.
Oh boy.
Stunzenet postenago bat!
Get set on fire, bitch.
Your thoughts must flow deep. I wish you no harm.
I do.
Feeling the strain.
Ulu Sen!
Hey. You're not getting through me.
Lavaru, beyond, seek!
Sounds pretty grisly. Yeah, it does.
The Arches Vox Conver...
Leave it!
Let's burn this away!
There we go.
I don't suppose we could rest a spell.
There we go. I did it. Are you guys happy? Let's find out if they're happy about it. You happy about it? I dealt with awareness. You chose well. Soul's cubs will grow up to be quick and fierce, and so will the fangs if we follow their example. Thank you for resolving this, Estromor. Okay. Huh, there's an extra exit of the Galloween's Maw. Didn't know that. Interesting.
Still looking around?
I
Watch
dealt
your
with it.
step.
Remains champion. Many of the fangs are gladdened to see her stay. Perhaps it's Galloween's way of telling us to remember our roots and prize our cunning as hunters. Thank you for your help, Kared. May Galloween guide your path. Take this with our thanks. You might visit Ter Everon to pray to the Lord of the Hunt. He sometimes grants special favor for those who prove themselves. I'm aware, trust me. A unique sword. I mean, it's nice. There's nothing special about it. Oh, this thing! Rest in the lair of a sky dragon. I totally forgot about that. We should go do that. Oh, so that's what that was. I wonder if resting in the lair of a sky dragon counts only if you're at the top of the temple, or also counts like down here. Let's find out. It counts down here. Crackling bolt. Cool. 12% accuracy, 10% chance to cast Soul Shock. Bulwark against the elements. That's a pretty good fucking weapon. Like, it really is. It's a cool weapon. But unnecessary. You know what? I think I'll just give him this one and give him this one. Oh, I soulbound it because I'm an idiot. Forgot about that. Oh, no, don't bother then. Don't bother. I'll keep it then. Hmm. Hmm. I'll just give him this back. Whatever. Light spitter. That's what I was using. There we go. He has all the aminals. Nice. Oh, I'd forgotten about this. I did have this. Hmm. Oh. Little savior. Trying to think of what I should give my character, but... Hmm. Devotees of Andra, no thank you. Ew. Harbinger. Hmm. Anyway. Oh, hi, Seasand. So we're done with that. How's my repetition with the fangs? Troublemaker. Faintly bad. Fuck did I do? Didn't I just make them happy when I did what I did? What the fuck? Oh, fuck you too. I just helped them. What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. You keep flesh puppeting people. No, I don't. I haven't charmed or dominated anyone in a while.
What do you wish to know? Until...
Here. We might have an interesting conversation with Jurans now. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. The beast looks back at you, and as it fixes you with a blah, 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 its muzzle retreats into a long-bearded face, and its pointed ears lengthen, dropping to the size of its head. That's a little weird. What was a massive hound becomes a giant of a man, his broad muscled shoulders draped with furs. Great. He holds a flint knife to your neck and grins, revealing a row of long pointed teeth. That does not sound good.
The lioness reigns still, and soon her cubs will rise. Why did you strike the bear down?
If Ernest could not seize his victory, he did not deserve it.
Worthiness is proven in conflict. Might grappling with might. Flesh tears, bones break, and the ones that mend are stronger still. Blood mixes, and the worthier substance rises to the top. And you have proven worthy.
Thanks. Ba-ba-ba. Twigs crunch, dozen beasts. Oh boy. Such ferocity, beasts that glory in bloodshed, destruction. What would an alliance with one such as him mean? You stand mindful of the ring of predators surrounding you. Wonderful.
You sought and won the favor of Galawain. What new prey do you now pursue? I
must stop Theosix Arcanon from feeding thousands of souls to Wodica. A sudden blast of heat scalds your face, and even as you turn away, a flash of light sears your vision through your eyelids. When you look back, you see a woman in full plate standing next to Galawain.
So you know. No doubt one of the others has already enlisted you, and with a different purpose. Nevertheless, hear us.
Track Theos. Follow the trail he has left for you, and corner him in sun and shadow.
You must stop him before he empowers Wodica.
And if you do, you will have a different decision to make.
In Abaddon's crude yet efficient form, you see an uncanny resemblance to the eyeless, yet his limbs are more finely wrought, his joints more flexible. You also feel the essence of the eyeless teeming within him. Experience with superior officers tells me this decision has a right and wrong answer as far as the lot of you are concerned.
Souls were ripped from the world, ripe and full and pulsing with essence. Scatter them like bones to a pack of dogs. Their essence will strengthen the souls of the Deerwood. Let the remains of the dead feed the survivors.
Why would I feed the lost soul's essence to the rest of the Deerwood?
To breed strength. Power is born from the mixing of essence and blood.
What Theos did cannot be undone. Thousands of lives have changed, and thousands more have ended because of his actions. But transformation gives purpose to trial.
And improvement is the goal of all Kith. Long lives, prosperous futures, stronger minds and bodies. Strengthening those who remain will help repair the damage that Theos has done to the Deerwood.
I thought you served the cause of preservation, Abaddon.
Essence cannot remain in a dead body, any more than oil in a broken jar. Even though the stolen lives cannot be preserved, their essence can be used to ensure the survival of the Deerwooden remnant.
It's this conversation that makes me think that Helia's wrong. When she says, you can just give the souls back to the babies. I'm like, can I though?
Thus, the memory and vision of the lost may live beyond them. This is the nature of preservation.
If Whitaker can accomplish this, wouldn't she deserve her victory? And he throws a fit.
A victory that leaves her ruler of all. No room for conflict, no struggle, not even between the gods.
Be careful what you wish for, mortal. Woodica's ways are regressive. Her laws never change, her authority never ebbs, and she never forgets a slight.
Woodica would crush the Deerwood simply out of vengeance for the rebellion against Adir, her favored. She would stamp out Animancers, Godslayers from the Saints' War, and anyone else she viewed as heretical or dangerous.
It'd be justice for the purges to see some of the persecutors face her wrath, but not the right kind of justice, not the kind that heals. I don't see why I should care.
Because your soul will be at her mercy, and already you know too much.
Woodica will not keep the pact. She will interfere with mortals the very way we have always avoided.
You have not avoided.
Your development will no longer be in your own hands.
You don't. None of you keep that whole, like, we as gods have all, as a group, promised. We've all collectively promised not to interfere with mortals. Not a single one of you has actually done that.
Stagnation. You will be caged and...
And when you descend the pit to Sun in Shadow, you can count on our assistance to see you safely through. As I hope we can count on yours when you reach the bottom. There are many souls upon the Burial Isle that are sworn to serve us. They belong to you now, and they shall guide your descent.
Beware the promises of a God Watcher. They are binding, but only in one direction.
Hunt him, mortal. And when you stop him, let the souls he has captured feed the Deerwood.
Right.
Strengthen the souls of those who remain. Prepare them to face the challenges that will follow. Pledge that you will do this, and we will grant you a power fit for the finest warrior who ever lived.
Betray us, and my beast shall track you down.
I'm not scared of your beasts.
Our allegiance is not to be accepted and cast aside.
I'll hear what the other gods have to say first.
Consider and calculate, but decide.
Vision vanishes. Oh, Durance didn't speak to her.
Consider...
I guess it's because the quest's already over, so... He didn't bother. Okay.
What do you wish to know? Until...
Okay.
If doubts are... She's a goddess. And I said... Some. I suspect...
I shall.
Oh. How do I exit? Oh, there. Or here. Is the wee little child still okay? All good? All good. Little Vela. I guess we have to go and face the Rimmergond quest. I am not a fan of dealing with Rimmergond whatsoever. Although the Rimmergond stuff in the Rimmergond DLC in Pills of Eternity 2 is amazing. Wait, how do we get to Old Song? Oh, we are in Old Song. I'm an idiot. That's how we get to Old Song. I'll just go here.
I hope our duties won't require us to linger too long.
Why? Are you cold? What's wrong? Okay, we're just gonna have to persuade them. Oh, morning, Death the Sun. I was looking at the Pills of Eternity Deadfire. Consequences of this quest are very fun. But, unfortunately, we're not going to go with the most fun one. Also, we're not going to be playing Pillars of Eternity 2 after this, so... we wouldn't get to see them anyway. Hello, God Pharaoh? Are you going for a very fun one? Well, even if we did, we wouldn't be able to see it, because I'm not going to be playing the second game after this.
I'm here.
So... there would be no point, unfortunately. Vesgal, the pale elf, searches you with ice-blue eyes. She shifts and knits her fingers together. Welcome to Noonfrost. Most of the temple is currently closed for secret ceremonies to Rimmergond. The shrine is to your right. You're welcome to make your offerings to Rimmergond there, but the rest of the temple is off limits. Seems the cold is spreading from the temple and out into the world. Rimmergond is the god of winter. It's been many years since this temple was attended, so there's nothing strange about a little chill around the place now. If it bothers you, then perhaps you should go. If that's all... Her eyes dart between the two doors on either side of the room. She was also, like, very yeah, she stifles when we mentioned the chill. Someone's hiding something and is very nervous about it. Tell me about Rimmergond. You are also from the White That Wends. How is it that you do not know Rimmergond? He's the god of cold, entropy, and collapse. Many see him as a harsh god. He is. But few recognize that he also gives life in his own way. All things wind to a merciful end in his shadow, only to feed creation itself. Oh, only to feed creation elsewhere. Is that so? But he is a silent god. Trust me, as someone who's played both games, he is many things, but silent isn't one of them. He is, hilarious, actually. Some of my favorite moments in both games are just the banter that we get to have with Rimmergond. Now, if you take the banter too far, he will absolutely kill you in a horrifying way. But it is so worth it. Like, it is so worth it to piss off Rimmergond. It's terrifying, but it's worth it. But he does kill you. Absolutely. I think, like, 9 times out of 10 that I have reached a game over in my Pillars of Eternity games have been because of me pissing off Rimmergond. Which is funny because he's also like the only god that I genuinely fear, because I feel like he is not quite like the rest. But he's so fun to piss off. And his ways are mysterious. Not really. To follow him is to accept inevitability without explanation. Man, that sounds like a skill issue. In this matter and in the legacy, it seems the gods are often silent when we most crave guidance. Tell me about, why is most of the temple closed? As I said, middle of sacred ceremonies. She enunciates carefully. They're rather complex, and we don't permit outsiders to witness them. She glances at the elves over her shoulder. Others of my clan get rather touchy about them, which is why you should visit the shrine and take your leave. What are you doing here? My clan journeyed from the White That Wends to pay homage to Rimmergond here at Noonfrost. We'd learned that this place had been abandoned for several years, and we felt it our duty to tend to one of our god's oldest temples. It has been a long journey, but Rimmergond demands endurance. No doubt, he will reward us 4 hours. Right. I have bad news. I'm looking for the breach. As I said, only the shrine in the eastern wing is open. The rest of the temple is closed to visitors right now. I suggest you make your devotions there and leave. Her cheeks flush, Watcher. Perhaps she misinterpreted what you meant by frost-hewn breach. Durance? Hun. Buddy. No. Just no. Stop. Stop.
I'm here.
God damn it. Pillars of this tome glisten under a thick layer of frost. Okay. I think she said east, right? Hello?
I'll handle this. It's done.
I already have one of those. Huh. Well, what if... In my defense, that's the first time anyone in this game has given me shit for unlocking something without taking what's inside. Usually they just let it slide. They're like, well, you know, as long as you're not stealing. I guess I'm not supposed to look either. Fine. Making too much sense.
Indeed. Let's keep... I'll handle this. It's done.
Sure, all. Excuse me. I'm gonna use my character to do this. Shit.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
But I could have done it. That was not an impossible sneak. For sure. I just fucked up. I also don't remember where I'm supposed to go. Was it to the right or was it up? I think it's to the right, but... Oh, it might not be. So my understanding is that it's actually easier to just go to the end of the quest, convince them all to leave, because that's the ending I want to go with anyway, and then yeah, and then loot the entire place because they'll be gone and it's gonna be empty, so it's gonna be way easier to loot shit.
Indeed. Yes.
Okay.
The better part of valor.
Just gonna have to wait for this fucker to get out of the way. Shoo! 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 Move, bitch. Thanks.
The better part of valor.
That's not possible. I'm guessing these two can see. Is there another way? I think through the west side, maybe? Yeah, through the west side. Okay, we'll try west then. Seems like the east's not really an option.
Hmm?
I'll handle this. It's done.
Okay, now from here, I need to be able to go... Not there. I'm gonna have to wait for her to get out of the way. Because that's the only other entrance into the middle section of the map, which is where we need to go. There is one other way. It's even further outwards. No!
Thoughts will
Please, stop.
be as silent as my feet.
I have to wait for this bitch to get out of the way.
Hmm?
Oh, that worked. Impressive. Rimergond, open your way?
Gods, it's gotten so hard to concentrate. You're not one of us. The others won't be fooled if they find you sneaking around.
Rimergond has sent me to close the breach. You are a woman of compassion. Would you trap us here another 100 lifetimes? We can't continue like this. We've got to find a way into the White Void. The White Void?
Rimergond's domain. A place where all things are mingled like snowflakes in a blizzard. It's a vortex of such chaos that even the beast of winter himself could not calculate the trajectory of the infinite particles of essence there. As souls are broken down over successive reincarnations, they become part of the White Void. It is a place where all things find perfect unity and freedom.
Right.
The frost-hewn breach is a weak spot in the barrier between us and the White Void. Thin ice on a frozen lake. We've come from the white that wends to find it.
Tell me about you and your people.
We call ourselves Glomfellan.
I'm
Most here know
Glomfellan.
us as Pale Elves. We hail from the white that wends, a
I know.
glacial continent at the southernmost edge of Aora.
Are you blind?
We received a watcher in our lands a season ago and paid her to tell us of the origins of our souls. We wanted to contemplate the essence that fills us and consider how Rimergond might shatter and sow us once our days are spent. We were not prepared for what we learned.
I don't think the Watcher was either. She explained that every one of us has been reborn whole into the clan over centuries, generations spanning back to the first days our people set foot on the Wide that Wends. We had all been cut off from the mercy our God promises. That night, we began awakening, experiencing fragments of our past lives, old hatreds, dead passions, tangled memories. It illuminated nothing but the realization that we're doomed to live 1,000 pointless lives, never closer to Rimergond's salvation. Olaf's lips are pressed together, thin and bloodless. A dark expression hangs in his eyes. We want to die. We want Rimergond to scatter our souls into the ether, that their million fragments might join with the White Void. My magic hasn't found a way through the Frost-hewn breach yet. There must be one. So you want to open the breach?
So that we can die permanently. We've lived more lifetimes than any mortal should. We've been faithful followers of Rimergond since our earliest incarnations. He's the god of entropy. Why would he force us to be reborn again and again?
I have a bunch of theories around this, but it's never explained in either of the games why Rimergond chose to do this to them.
But if anything could pass through the Frost-hewn breach, it would enter directly into the White Void. This death is overdue for us. We just have to find a way through.
You know, maybe I should. Maybe I should just let him do it. It'll be funny. Wait, no, if I let them through because it's funny, then the breach is not sealed, and that screws over everyone else. They've been playing Pillage for so long, they long for permadeath? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I wouldn't even mind giving them the fucking... Just giving them the crystal, letting them go into the white void. Mostly because it would piss off Rimmergon, then that's hilarious. But, it would also make it so that the breach is not sealed. And if it's not sealed, then everyone else in the Deerwood kind of suffers for it, because it's not good that this thing's here. And it's only gonna spread. It's only gonna get worse. So I need to seal it for the sake of everyone else. If I could seal it with them on the other side of it, I would choose that, but it's not an option, so... Sorry. I can't believe I'm about to say you can't oppose the will of a god, because I don't believe that for a second, but the game doesn't exactly give me choices here. So, you can't oppose the will of a god. You think that because Rimmergon spoke to you in a dream, you can march in here and tell us about his will? Yes. Or that your elegant words will direct our faith? Yes. We followed him and suffered by him for almost as long as this temple has stood. Now we seek the very end that he promises. Do not lecture me about my duties to my god. If Rimmergon wished for your souls to enter the white void, wouldn't he make it so? I don't pretend to understand his will. Neither should you. So we should live another 100 lifetimes of toil, in devotion to a god who will not even deign to give us a reason. We've been faithful to Rimmergrond all these generations, and even now it's his mercy we seek. And these centuries are but the blink of an eye to one who is eternal. If it's Rimmergon's will, we'll go back to the white that wins. Perhaps one day he'll reward our endurance. You're funny. It's not just greater good, this is also not good for them. The only reason I said I wouldn't even mind throwing them into the other side of the white void is just because I think it's funny. I don't think it's good. Now can I go to the white void? It'll be fun, I promise.
I'm here.
Let's go. No? Aw. It was foolish of them to try and oppose a god.
If secrets whisper here,
It was foolish of them to try and oppose Rimmergond.
If secrets whisper here,
Trust me, I tried multiple times in the second game, and it almost always ends with the with the game over screen.
Light, flame, and sound.
Good times.
I'll see what I can find.
I'll have this open in no time.
Laying low.
And what does the flame reveal?
It's done.
Nice.
I'll handle this. It's done.
Oh, well, I was actually still alive. Beasts, take me, my eyes mistook you for one of them. Well, that's because I am a glum felon, so yeah. What happened to you? Tell me about the people that captured you. Clan of pale elves from the White that Wends, devotees of Rimmergond, or so they claim. Their actions suggest other intent. They've come ready to fight. Wizards, priests, paladins. A wizard named Glassval leads them. Yeah, I've met him. I don't know what he wants with it. Can you tell me about the Frostbane Reach? No, not really. What happened to you? Yeah, your sister sent you here, I know. I'm here because of her. Spill elves are behind it. They showed up in Twin Elms not long ago, saying they wanted to see to the upkeep of Moonfrost. They opened the breach at the back of the temple, sucks warmth and life straight into their frozen god's barren domain. They've got to stop. It's only a matter of time before the cold spreads further. Make a run for it. Thank you, Estermore. Be careful. Bye, bitch. It's just a dagger. Yeah, I'll go talk to her sister later. Shh. Ask her for some kind of reward for freeing.
Thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
For freeing the Czech Alwa.
I shall be discreet.
They shall see nothing while I see much. They shall see nothing while I see much.
I'll handle this. It's done.
Slowly.
I'll have this open in no time.
How may I help?
So I've cleared all that. Ah, there's something here. Didn't even notice it. What of this well is frozen solid, trapping small fish from the lake underneath the temple? And that's funny.
Laying low.
There's a mirror there. In Frost Shrine. Huh. Interesting. Everyone else is gone. I literally have the entire temple to myself and I can steal everything in it. I love this. Hell yeah.
The better part. I'll have this open in no time. It's done. I'll have this open in no time. Let's see what
secrets were here. I shall listen for them.
Radiates an unnatural bone-chilling cold. Cool. Windwalker. Aesmar was a wizard from the White That Wends. Later in life, he developed an obsession with Rimmergond, convinced that he could see the great Aurochs with his own eyes. That if he could see the great Aurochs with his own eyes, the mysteries of creation and destruction would become clear to him. He wandered the frozen continent for decades with little more than his quarterstaff, Windwalker, and his sealskin coat, chasing the rumors of Glamfellan tribes and the death-cold gales that swept the glaciers. A migrating tribe eventually came upon Windwalker, planted in the snow and pointing to the sky. There was no sign of Aesmar, but the legend spread that he had found Rimmergond and now follows in the shadow of the mighty beast. Cool. Very cool. Hell yeah, isn't there a god named Helia? Helia. Not quite. Close, but not quite. Aw, nothing new. Shame. I think that's it. We've cleared everything. So we're done here. We closed it. Okay, we can go clear the other quest with the sister that I just saved. And then we can go to Rimmergond, and that's it. The only thing left to do is the final quest. Ooh. Can't believe I'm actually finishing this shit today. There's no more dragon fights, right? No, I don't think there's any more dragons between now and the end, so we should be fine. That's the only thing that really screws me over, is if there's any dragons, we're fucked.
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. Feels like I've been reborn. Come by the mall sometime. The rest of the Fangs will want to meet the cunning Estermore who freed me. Sure, ma'am. Will do. I was going to. So, yeah. I'm guessing she'll be next to her sister or something. Her sister was at the bottom half of the mall. She's not here. She might be next to her sister then. No? Found Alwa. Oh. Your own eyes have seen her? I freed her from Noonfrost. She's just enjoying the fresh air before she returns. You've accomplished a great service for the Fangs and for me. I was wrong about you, Estremor. I did not see you truly. Please accept a gift. And now she's here. Good to see you again. How are you? Whole and well thanks to you. Not that Lara's given me a chance to rest. My sister makes me earn my keep around here. You spent long enough stuck in that frozen cell, didn't you? Your limbs need exercise now. Blooded Hunter. Nice.
Estremor.
Anything new, or... You know, because I freed your sister? No? Fair enough. Anyway. Oh, Scales of the Raven. Cool. +2 stealth, +2 perception. Neat. It is pretty. But I like the thing I'm wearing more now. I actually managed to fill Adair's fucking entire inventory with pets. I'm so proud of myself. And the only ones he doesn't have are the tiny animat, because it's not really an animal, and Console Hawk, because he's with me. That wouldn't make the game drag on longer, wouldn't it? God fucking damn it, Dulark. God damn it. Why are you like this? Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. You guys are, I leave you guys here with, that's Olaf. So, memory of your treatment of Silicon. Sure, buddy. Whatever. Send her. No, we just have to go. Go talk to Rimmergon now. The water is so fucking cold. Holy shit. That might be a little too fucking cold. Oh. That looks pretty cool. Sure, I'll buy it. Why not?
Yes?
Rumorgond and Kane. And one more. It wasn't Wal. Who was it? I can put Drakes on the puns if you'd like, Domino. I think I'm good. Oh, Andra, of course. I'm guessing that when Aethys was still here, if he was here, he was probably somewhere around here. Next to Hylia, because they tended to be, you know, somewhat in agreement. Actually, somewhere between Hylia and Barath would have made sense for him. Then again, Aethys and his views on the other gods and stuff, maybe he was never here at all. Anyway. Hey, Rimmergond. Snowstorm gets closer. You see an Aurochs. Yep, that's him. I've seen him. As colossal and slow as a glacier. Its shaggy white hair is matted with frost, but beneath it, ribs like a ship's frame protrude. A man emaciated and almost naked huddles at the beast's legs. That's Skane. His body is scored with lash marks, and his nose and ears have been carved from his face. His black eyes pierce the white out. By the wheel, it's Skane. Yep.
A clan of Glamfelin ventured from the White That Wends to find the crack in the ice. When you sealed it, you damned their souls to a slow weathering here, one they had sought to escape.
Their souls will eventually break down, I guess. Not that you give a shit anyway. So, if you let Glasval and the other Glamfelin through the breach, then in Pills of Eternity 2 Deadfire, you will encounter him in the realm of the Beast of Winter during a Glimpse Beyond quest. Rimmergond will comment on your choice to go against his wishes, as such. You may remember Glasval, I trust. He remains here, lingering in the in-between, refusing rebirth and dissolution both. A most irritating spirit. I will not thank you for sending him to me, but I will not concern myself with that for now. But this line is actually slightly altered if you did all of that, but afterwards you convinced Rimmergond to still help you, and you sided with him in the end. Then he'll say, you'll remember Glassfall, I trust. He remains here, lingering in the in-between, refusing rebirth and dissolution both. His company is certainly amusing. Few embrace oblivion with the fervor of this mad elf. I might keep him here a while yet. Every king needs his dancing bear. The god chuckles, a sound like boulders crashing down a mountainside. But I will not concern with that for now. I will not concern myself with that for now. So yeah, that is what I think is probably the funniest outcome, is that you can actually let them go through the breach. And as long as you still promise to help Rimmergond afterwards, here, at this moment, basically. Rimmergond's actually quite amused by the whole thing. He chuckles. The god of the inevitable end of all things chuckles. I'm not sure that's a good thing, but it is funny. Equal parts terrifying, though.
For each there is a season watcher. Winter's shroud covers all things in its time. The heat and energy of life dissipates, and untethered essence fades into chaos. But entropy is a chisel of ice and a hammer of wind. It is not for mortals to wield these tools.
That was Skane laughing. Scary. The world shudders beneath you and a great crack echoes across the wide expanse. The ice splits at your feet, waves lapping through the rift. Hello, melancholy voice. You mean melancholic? Rises from the depths.
I did not expect we would meet again so soon.
I was hoping we would.
You destroyed the army that threatened your life.
You set me up to die, by the way. No thanks to you, bitch! I didn't think we would either, but I'm told I need your help. Ah, that's a nice way to put it.
What is it you seek?
Theos Ix Arcanon, the man responsible for my current plight.
Yet there is a greater plot at work here, Watcher. Theos acts not for himself. He is the Burned Queen's quiet slave, a master of secrets and schemes.
You could say that.
Theos is a winter gale, unseen by the world even while he carves and shapes it. Woodica directs him, sending him to wipe her enemies from Aora.
And animancy as well. He would see those secrets lost, the knowledge forgotten.
If I don't make it through this, assuming it's not too much to ask, please tell the Dukes that I did tell them so. That's brilliant.
And he would see his mistress grow fat on the essence of thousands. For her, he has harvested the unborn souls of the Deerwood.
What does Woda come on with these souls?
To consume them, to collect her evaporating power, rebuilding what the turning ages have stripped from her.
She would reclaim her status like an island of silt dredged from the sea.
With this fresh, raw essence, Woodica will seize power over those gods and kith who have refused to acknowledge her authority, the ultimate act of vengeance.
The grieving mother's eyes burn. Are the gods no better than kith? Plots and schemes, they consume the innocent and feed them to the powerful, and never satisfied hunger. Yes. Correct. The gods know better than kith. The gods are kith! That is the problem! Why does Theos hate animancy?
He believes that some knowledge is best lost to mortals.
Oh, knowledge such as, I don't know, how to make gods from mortals? Those Dukes aren't all they're quacked up to be. No, they truly aren't.
More importantly, Woodica despises it, and he yields to the will of the exiled queen in all things.
I realize his methods have been questionable, but mightn't he be right? Alof? Sweetheart? Love of my life? Shut the fuck up. What now?
Theos has removed these souls from the cycle. They are ice melting in the sun. Let them fade.
Let them forget this world and be forgotten by it.
Take the souls she so desires and grind them into dust. Let her see her careful schemes thoroughly ruined.
That last one sounded a little nastier than the other two. Oh, you noticed it there. For several seconds, the waves wash quietly against the ice, and the aurochs stand silently amidst the churning flurries.
It is the destiny of all things to crumble and join the chaos that follows this world. Some seek it willingly, as you have seen.
To mingle, roiled and stirred by the tides of the universe. It is not an unkind fate.
Why do you oppose Woedica?
She desires to order chaos and shackle the agents of change in the world. Under her, all things would remain static and frozen according to her laws.
Even now, she only barely keeps the pact of the gods to leave the affairs of Kith in mortal hands. She moves in Theos where she cannot move directly.
Andra, that's really fucking cute coming from you.
And so we call on you to do the same. Such are the schemes of the queen that was.
At least Skane is aware of the hypocrisy. You would give these souls the very fate you sought to deny the Glamfellan pilgrims.
I am the beast of winter. I neither speed nor alter my path for the whims and desires of Kith. I take souls at the time of my choosing, be it mote by mote or in a sudden tempest of chaos.
Right. So you're just like every other god. You claim to serve a specific pantheon of not pantheon, it's like a specific ideology, but then really you just warp it to whatever the fuck you feel like doing that weekend. At the end of the day, they only serve themselves.
These souls, they have already forgotten their place in this world. They have been lost to existence. Let them be memorialized and mourned for an age, and then forgotten entirely.
I'll seek Theos and Sun and Shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, we will send lost souls to guide you through the pit. This is our gift to you. What you do after you face Theos will be your choice, but we would have you set the stolen essence adrift.
And whether you would heed us or no, understand that our end comes to all things eventually. Help us achieve it, and we shall reward you now with a power to rival Theos's.
But do not choose lightly. We forget nothing, least of all a betrayal.
Right.
Do not wait forever. We wait, but Theos does not.
Okay, that's it.
I'm here.
I'm not gonna pledge my allegiance to any of them because they can all go fuck themselves. Anyway.
Indeed.
Let's go. Besides, I don't need it. You don't have to promise the souls to any of them. It just gives you like a boon or whatever. And when you get to Pills of Eternity 2, you get to carry that boon with you again, basically. But it's really not a necessary thing. Right. I have to go grab our boy Hiravius. Real quick. and then go to Burial Isle. Because we're gonna be getting to the very end of the game. We're going to Sun and Shadow. It'll be fun. Oh, God. It'll be horrifying. There it is. I'll just temporarily replace one person so we can bring Haravius so he can have his little quest. And when that's done, we'll swap back to this team and then we'll finish the game. Almost there.
Well met, friend.
Nope, not that, not that. This.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
Yeah, shut up. Just doing this real quick. There we go. Is there any easy... guess this is the closest exit. Oh, look, that's where Vela was. That's Vela's home. You know, before we kidnapped her...
You must gather your party before
her home is my
venturing
backpack
forth.
now. And then it'll be Cadnoa, and then it'll be the little ship. Throughout the entirety of the second game. Why did I just do that? I think my brain got distracted.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins near my home, but your fortress is impressive in its own little way.
Little cunt. I fucked up. There we go. The other day I saw a video from
Hey, I'm sorry about what I said before. About the skin-faced Orlans.
It's all right. I knew what you were trying to say, and that's why I didn't gut you.
How nice.
I didn't know I was saying something bad.
I get it. Let's just put it behind us.
Now that we're friends again, is it okay if I pet you?
What? No! Damn it, Adair. Is your family tree just one looping square?
That's a pretty funny question, actually. Oh, man. This is why I love Adair. Look, it is human nature to want to pet everything and everyone. I'm sorry. This is just how we are. But yeah, the other day I saw a video from legendary RPG streamer CoCarnage. And it was like a short or whatever, and he was just listing like every good CRPG he's played. And I was watching that video and I was like, okay, I'm taking fucking notes. I'm playing this one and this one and this one. Most of them were already on my list, but he did name a few that I'd never heard of, so I'll look into them. Oh, yeah.
The better part.
This place is sacred ground, so watch where you step.
Sure, buddy.
I remember when I was a girl, and the missionaries came and told us about the gods. They said we could see them in the stars. I remember when I heard that, I snuck out at night and climbed the watchtower in the old fort because I wanted to see them better. That fort burned down a few years ago when we cast the missionaries out. It was the missionaries who set fire to it. They didn't want us to be able to use it. Shame. There was history in that fort.
They'll do a lot worse if they ever return. Those missionaries are all inquisitors now. Strange to think they're the same people underneath, but I suppose you would know. You called this place home once. Do you worry about it? I worry about you. You should be more worried about yourself. Half the guards still plot your death at night.
I miscalculated many things since this began. I'm relieved you weren't one of them. It's a good thing we didn't hang you.
Thanks, Yovaro.
I always knew this path would have consequences, but I never wanted to see Kratom suffer on my behalf. I don't think I can stay here any longer. I am told the Inquisition is gathering an army, that they have sent messengers to bargain with rulers from distant lands. Kratom is not built to withstand a siege. If war is coming, I should be doing what Theos is doing. I will need allies. Allies on a stronghold that can resist an invading army.
Have you thought about Oceanus?
Oceanus. They have held off many would-be invaders, and their king has no love of the Inquisition's faith. I wonder, would he listen?
No. He won't.
Laying low.
On the hunt. I shall be discreet. I'll stay out of sight.
Oh, God damn it.
Thank worth and wrath!
Don't I have the blades? Really, I don't. Fine. Thought I did.
Yeah? Blood makes the grass grow!
Good job, mate.
The Arches Vox Converan!
On the hunt. Shh.
Perception 17. What's my perception? 16. Well, fuck you too, I guess. 1 point. Sweet Lord Jesus. Ah! Ow.
I'm here.
Keeping an eye out.
Just cracked a few ribs in that, but okay. All normal. All very natural.
Hmm?
Fuck me.
I shall end this.
How may I help? Thank worth and wrath!
Onward!
Yeah? Lavaru, beyond seek! Yeah!
Stunzen et border republics!
Republics.
The Arcus Vox Converano!
Whose turn is it? Oh.
I shall end this.
Need something?
Right.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
Lava!
That worked.
The Arcus Vox Converano! Be cautious. Be constant. Be cautious.
I'll see what I can find.
Your thoughts must... I shall end this.
Yes? Lava!
Onward!
Need something? Othek worth and wrath!
I'm ready. Border republics!
Parathon! Consider it!
Othek worth and wrath!
Lava!
No.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Huh. Cool.
How may I help?
Your thoughts must flow deeply, shed no blood.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
Yeah.
Quiet.
Grounds. Nothing.
Eyes open.
Ah, yes, all the people that I, as an Inquisitor, set on fire. Well, I don't know if I specifically set them on fire, but
Your
I did
thoughts
put them on
must
them.
flow deeply indeed.
I did put them at the pyre, so.
I shall end this.
Aye? These uns are in for a walloping!
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
We should be close to where the quest for Heravius is, I think. Nice. Money, 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 money. Not that it matters. We don't really need money anymore where we are, but... Yep, there it is. This is the place. Sup? What do they call you, little one? You smell familiar, but your name is unknown to me.
I am Heravius, child of the Fisher Crane, adept of the Hawk and Ivy, wanderer of Eretha. Too formal?
Heravius. Fitting. You need to bring friends with you? You allow your eyes to relax until your mind is attuned to the invisible hums of soul. The Almawa projects a dizzying display of red, gold, and orange. Autumn halos surround his massive form. Where his feet touch the ground, you see a network of roots and veins that trail from his feet and sink deep into the earth. Turning to Heravius, you see glowing roots emerge from his feet, appearing as mirror images to the tendrils radiating from Skaven. Shaden. These roots of soul energy meet between the two men and then snake deep into the earth in one twisted root. You sense that these men have distinct souls, but only one shared past. The two men are a splayed fork in an otherwise unbroken line. The two of you share the same past, though you carry distinct souls. A shared past. An inelegant analogy. Who I was in my past life was diminished in my cycle of rebirth, squandered so that this runt could have life. Runt. And it's not your soul, it's, well, it's not exactly. Were you visited by the Autumn Stilgar? Visited. Tested. Forged. That'll be the way to view it. I previously thought it was a mark of distinction, but apparently even a half-height, half-man can manage the task. Takes away some of the glory, does it not? Half-man. That's some really tough talk coming from a man about to choke on his own blood. Nice. What do you want with Heravius? Same as he wants from me, no doubt. Completion. Galawain gifted us both with the stripes of a true predator. It is our purpose to erase the weak, ensuring only the strong proliferate. We must honor our god, my god, by doing as the Hound demands. Let us determine who bears the right to be Galawain's harbinger. Is this what you want, Heravius? I asked to be a hunter. A regular hunter that gets invited to chase down dinner and eats its neck. I didn't ask for this. You asked Galawain for strength. I suppose you're right. I lacked strength and I asked Galawain for help. The lesson he taught. Don't ask. Take. I was mad at Galawain. I should have been mad at myself. I was gifted with power. Great power. And I simply squandered my energy resenting the cost of that gift. Losing contact with my tribe was the price I had to pay for demanding power. My watcher friend, I need to settle this matter.
Hmm?
Okay. Can be arranged.
Yes?
Yes. Indeed.
Need something? Othek Worthen Roth!
Easy.
Hey.
He wasn't a very good Autumn Stelgar, not gonna lie. Some people gotta be set on fire, what can you do? Yeah, I don't think that... I don't think that going against Wodika's wishes or Theos's wishes or whatever warrants setting people on fire in giant witch hunt style inquisitorial pyres. I don't know, maybe that's just me.
Verathus!
I'm ready. Permet kong swolias. Stunzonet postenago batso.
I shall end this.
Hi? Lavaru beyond seek! Lavaru beyond seek!
There we go. How do you feel? Examine the corpse, I guess. As your eyes relax and your vision adjusts to the hum of the invisible, you see a swirling pile of red, orange, and yellow leaves. The cyclone foliage flies apart, and the leaves drift off into parts unknown. His essence fades from view. You see a handful of autumn leaves circle about Heravius as his soul glows a bolder shade of orange. How do you feel?
Excellent. I endured Gallowayne's trial and vanquished my equal. The only thing I regret now are the years I wasted viewing this whole thing as a curse. The ostracism was, no doubt, just another way of Gallowayne forcing me to be stronger.
The ostracism was not Gallowayne's fault, it was the fault of Kith. Can we just stop blaming everything on the gods? And just blame the things that are actually their fault. There's more than enough of them.
Almost. We thank thee, Gallowayne, for guiding our hunt. For today we grow strong off the flesh of the weaker. I think we're done here. Before the vultures get to him, figured I should take a reminder.
This is handed him in his mouth and tugs with all his might. Hands and cartilage rip and tear with mandibles torn free. Oh, you took a piece of Jesus Christ. Well, that's just fucking creepy, bro. Right. Whatever he took is not in his inventory.
Yes.
Trader's merit. Blaming gods isn't about the gods, but about the person doing the blaming. Yeah.
I'm here.
Need something? Oh, what is it about Delumgon that gets my tree trunk blooming? My logic tells me that they don't have any good poke holes and probably kill you after copulation. Still.
Well, they are cute, yeah.
Yes, indeed. Oh, I once saw one bathing. I was so startled I forgot I was in my spirit form. So I think my come-hither gestures had a few too many talents to be inviting. I'm probably lucky events transpired as they did. Delumgon are best seen and not touched. Need something?
I need you to stop being
we can
creepy.
Speak another time. Need something? Need something? My second. What would you like to know? My second favorite subject. Need something? Need something? Curious about your compatriots? We can speak.
Laying low.
Let's keep quiet.
Now I can drop off Heravius and go and grab, what's his name? Durance, because obviously I'd rather go face Theos with Durance in tow. Let's be real. We're now in the part of the game where I actually don't hate Durance, because he's become incredibly based. Mostly because, you know, he hates the gods of fuck-ton now, especially Wodica, so he's objectively correct. I'd rather have him with me for the last part of the game. Let him have a little bit of vengeance, a little bit of revenge, just a little.
Greetings.
There we go.
May Wal watch your step.
Shut the fuck up. Actually, we are
How
gonna
do
be
you
sleeping
do?
here. This one.
Hail and well met.
Do you have any? Yes. Here we go. Let's go finish the game.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
At least in this game, you don't hear that line as often as you do in the second game. In the second game, you hear that said a lot. It is very annoying. I appreciate that in the second game we got to listen to basically, I think everything is voiced, I believe. All dialogue is voiced in the second game. But like, holy fucking shit. The narrator is so annoying. Maybe it's just because I heard too much of her or something, because holy shit, I find her so annoying. It is probably just because I've heard her say, you need to wait for all of your companions to... You must gather your party before venturing forth. I must have heard her say that too many times or something, but holy fuck. I was so done with it. So quickly.
How may I help? Ask!
Nice of them to all gather up quick and close by. Makes it easier.
this.
Need to kill them.
How may I help? Ask like worth and wrath!
Oh. There's more somewhere. I'll just wait for them here then. There we go.
I'm ready. Stunzenet posten.
And there's another one. There should be one more. There we go. Nice.
Lavaru beyond seek.
What's your aim?
Rip. remind me never to use that fucking thing again.
Of course.
That just gave me a headache.
I'm ready. For the Republics! Permed com swolias.
Let's have it out!
Yes?
Laying low.
Adraban amulet. Adraban. Adraban. Oh, it's that specific type of Adra. We have some. That's cool.
Yes? I'm here.
I'm gonna have to save and then reload because these three are stuck. Whenever we fight these types of ghost enemies, there's like a chance that they will bug our characters into becoming immobile forever. Don't know why, but it happens a lot.
Laying low.
I shall be discreet.
And what does the flame... Shh.
Let's keep quiet.
Yay, more people I set on fire.
Nice
Murdered.
and quiet.
Murdered. My past is catching up to me. Well, my past sins. My past life's past sins. Ay, ay. Oh well, it do be like that sometimes. It is what it is. And there it is.
Another turn, Inquisitor.
Theos signals some unseen attendant standing beside a large crank. Yovara screams.
I ask again, Jovara ix Encios, do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused?
He waits, but Yovara only stares straight ahead, her face stony, the creak of her restraints the only sound.
Do you confess to apostasy?
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
I confess to opening minds.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
You just walked right into that one, Theos.
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
Oh, but they do.
Only my truth, then.
Yovara seems to look directly at you. She knows. She knows that in the end, she planted the seed of doubt, and that we ended up believing her. Just a little too late.
Another turn.
No! Wait! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Theos shakes his head and points at the Inquisitor. and the scraping grind of rusted gears echoes in your mind as the apparitions fade away.
I'm here.
Light,
No
flame,
time
and
to
sound.
lose nerve now.
We'll keep to ourselves.
What's one more trial for a soul on the brink of doom?
Here we go. No point in keeping a prisoner. Is that supposed to be Wodica? Cute. Every wrinkle and boil carved into Wodica's statue looks painfully familiar. For some reason I can't click this one. I don't know why. Doesn't show me. Well, here we go then. A great pit lies in the shadow of the statue of Wodica. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of a ghostly glow in the depths. A wind from the pit buffets you. It isn't cold, but it raises goose flesh along your arms. I also do Japanese puns on a kid. Jesus fucking Christ, your work. The wind carries a whisper, low and sibilant. As you look into the pit, souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence that swirls around your body while you consider your next move. Jump into the pit. You jump, trusting in the promises of false gods and the power of the souls to bear you safely down. Let's fucking go! The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the souls catch you, encasing you in a shining, thrumming aura. But while they slow your descent, you can still feel that you are falling faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting towards the wall. Mind the wall, Domina. That'd leave all kinds of marks. Reach for a companion. Oh! Oh no. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna end well. Well, fuck it. You reach out and feel a hand strong and sure wrap around your forearm. It tugs you away from the wall just as you feel your toe graze something. Aww. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position and the rate of your descent. You reach the court of the penitents, millennia-old stones safely under your feet. Your party is considered high level for the content in Act 4. If you would like, the critical path can be increased in difficulty to give you more of a challenge. Fuck it. I've been clicking standard this entire time, but just for this last mission, I'll let them increase the difficulty. Let's go. Let's have a proper fight with Theos. boy. Woo.
After what seems like an eternity, your rapid descent comes to an abrupt end. You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
Thank you, Dilark. But I would hope I'm a little more than just over halfway there.
Better than I expected.
Everyone all right? No shattered knees?
Good. Just me, then.
This place is cursed.
You're not wrong. It is quite cursed. Here we are. Memories of the Ancients. That's a lot of dead people around me, huh?
I shall be discreet.
What's this?
Necklace of fireballs. Based. I was half expecting to find another disappointer. It would have been funny, I'm just saying.
What's this?
A millennium worth of dust fills in the cracks and crevices of the skeletal relief. Oh god, I just noticed there is like a statue. So creepy.
Let's see what we've found.
Okay.
How may I help?
Shit, too late. Fine.
I wish you no harm.
How may I help?
Like worth and wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Leave it to me!
I'm ready. Permet kom swolias. Eyes open.
It's done.
The pillar tugs at your essence. A pulse from the world itself moves through it.
Like worth and wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek. Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Almost.
Shed no blood. I shall end this.
Careful!
Sorry.
Like worth and wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Charge!
There's more? They're not visible. We're doing this today, are we?
Hey. Of course.
I'm ready.
Hey.
I'm ready.
No. Oh boy.
I wish you no harm. Shed no blood.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I'm ready. Stunzenet postenago bazzo.
How may I help?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Affect worth and wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm ready. Border Republics, the Ashes Vox Converano.
Lavaru beyond seek!
That wasn't enough.
Hey.
Verathus! Yeah!
Let's burn this. Here's a lesson to be taught.
Aye?
Fine, fine, fine.
Lavaru beyond seek!
You missed.
I'm ready.
Right.
Good. The Ashes Vox Permet Kong Swolias.
Shed no blood.
Hey.
Leave it to me!
You're not getting through me.
Lavaru beyond seek.
That one is also bugged. At least it's nice that it's not just me who's bugged. The enemies are also bugged. I appreciate that. The game is very, you know, equal opportunity.
Love
about it.
The Ashes Vox Converano.
It's very fair. I appreciate that.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Attack!
These ones are in for a walloping!
I wish you no harm.
Well, but I do.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Hey. Of course.
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Aloth.
Oh, that's okay.
Nice and quiet.
More of them, really?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I guess it makes sense. There would be a lot of souls down here.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Nice.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Well,
Hey.
fuck you too.
I'm ready. Stunzenet postenago bazzo. The Ashes Vox Converano. Permet Kong Border Republics.
I'll see what I can find.
At least it's easy to kill them. I did increase the difficulty, I would like to point out.
Let's see what we've found.
I expect Theos to be the harder fight. Tugs at your essence. Well, yeah, this is literally like the Adra shit that's connecting all the other. I assume this is part of like the Adra network, basically.
Shh. Aye?
Right, he just decided not to. Right.
Aspect worth and wrath!
Nice.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Charge! Oh, there's a bunch of them. 4 more. Well, hopefully they all gather together and then it'll be easier to kill them. They don't. In fact, they're stuck. God damn it. Fucking bugs, man.
Hey.
I'm ready.
Shed no blood.
What?
Lavaru beyond seek!
Oh, it's my turn.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Oh. Nope. Wake me up when November ends.
I'm ready.
Oh. Do I get to go?
Stunzonet postendago bazzo.
Agreed.
How may I help?
Lavaru beyond seek!
Hey.
Right.
That's not very helpful.
I disagree.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Attack!
What?
Okay. My dude needs more instant attacks. He just does.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Border Republics!
I would have preferred if the bugs that affect enemies were like giving them unfair advantages, but the fact that the bugs are like making the enemy turns slower is so much worse when turn-based mode already makes the game way slower than it should be. It's like, fuck me, really just compounding problem on top of an existing problem. Please stop. Anything else would have been a preferable bug to making things even slower.
Hey.
Please. Hi, buddy. You thinking about life? Yeah. You're stuck inside of a robot. Yeah, I don't think your life choices have led you where you wish to go.
Levaru beyond seek.
But who am I to say that? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is exactly what you wanted.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Once again, contemplating his life choices.
I'm ready.
Think fuck. They count as vessels, so she's using the right
For the
weapon.
Republics!
Should be enough to get him to die within the next few turns. Yep, there you go. Called it.
Onward!
Arthek Worthen Roth.
I shall end this.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Why are they regenning? What's causing them to regen?
Permet Kong Swolias.
Oh, there's more. Right. Of course there's more.
Hey. You're not getting through me. Aye?
Ulu Sen.
Onward!
Shed no blood.
Oh, finally. Holy shit. That's the one that's broken.
I'm ready. Permet Kong for the Republics.
Are you gonna move? No. Now there's two of you instead of just one. Great.
Yes?
Oh, lordy lord.
Worth and Roth.
That should make their turns faster at least.
Hey. Aye?
Ulu Sen.
I'm ready. The Arches Vox Converano.
Done. We're gonna save there so we don't have to do that again. Holy shit.
I'll handle this. It's done.
Meh.
Let's keep quiet.
Soul Guardian Pillars. Sol Adra Prison. Okay. Sol Adra Prison. Then I'm guessing there's gonna be another prison here and then another guardians here, if it's symmetrical. God knows. We'll find out. Oh, for this. Yep. Kind of.
How may I help?
Okay, we're gonna do this now. Because fuck that.
Yes? I shall. Ah! Aye? Ah, like worth and wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek.
One down.
Hey.
I wish you no harm.
Sure. That one. No.
The Arches Vox Converan, Permet com Swolias.
Ah, Ulu Sen!
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Gotcha!
Yes? Lavaru beyond seek!
Let's burn this away! Here's a lesson to be taught!
I shall end this.
How may I help? Lavaru beyond seek!
Laying low.
I shall. What's this?
A trap. It's a trap. Daybreak. Dream of an animancer from Solus Valley. Create a defense against the blights and phantoms that often plague neighboring villages. The ancient Adra still bears the impression of the thousands of souls broken upon it. Your soul burns with remembered suffering. Well, that's horrifying. Soul Guardian pillars. Yeah, same as that one. Let's go. We keep going, I guess. Is she here? She is. Yovara. column of Adra rises above you, stoic and silent. Its ridged layers a measuring stick for the passing of ages. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you perceive buried deep in its core a dim, flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of the elements. At your approach, the flame seems to steady and draw breath and draw strength, and the layers separating it from you melt away, and you are bathed in its glow, a bright beacon in the gloom. The glow seems to fade, as though you had adjusted to its intensity, and where it was, Yovara seeps into existence. A Dalek shade hovering above the moist prison floor. Though ageless, she appears somehow different to you now. A slight stoop to her carriage, perhaps, or a trace of sunkenness in her eyes. There is a broad scar across her face, fibrous and wormy where flames once lapped and healed even in death.
Hello, old friend. The ages have been kind to you, I hope. You are so different now from who you were then, yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
From what I recall, I don't think you have many options with her. Unfortunately. I don't know if there's any information here about my conversation with her. I am here to free you.
A gallant gesture, if a bit misguided. And yet I suspect there is more to this than you have said. I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Theos. The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Theos diverted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Wodica and to blame Animancy for the damage he's caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Theos did. There's something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There's something about that lifetime my soul can't let go of. I need to know what it is, and I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life, of you, of the Inquisition, of Theos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also.
I don't remember. I didn't remember that she says that. The last time you were here. Oh, the Delmgon were not joking when they said that, you know, it's very likely that I have done this before, this whole journey of trying to find Yovara and trying to find Theos. I have probably run into her and into Theos before, multiple times. And my soul can't stop itself from trying again and again to fix itself, basically.
It was just after the trial.
Oh, okay, no, it's the original one.
I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
And what was that? Yvara's mouth tightens and her brow furrows a look of pity. Her eyes shift back and forth between each of yours, as if looking for something that would help her decide whether to speak.
That the gods aren't real.
Of course not. It all makes sense now.
I'd dreaded the idea from the moment the Delimgon suggested it. And yet, it almost feels like a relief. She's not serious.
She is.
Perhaps not to her. Many are those whom the gods have scorned. This is petty retribution.
Durance, you have learned nothing.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Who created these gods, and for what? Just checking in to see if Mina finally has fallen for Durance. No, but we are now in the part of the game where Durance is considerably less annoying and kind of based. Who created these gods, and for what?
They were conceived by Engwyth, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Theos' people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Engwythans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators. Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone. It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own, how long until others would? How long before war and chaos reigned over a world without consequence? But they had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
This is why you started your own faith? That is not an accurate statement, but I'm not given a choice.
I never thought of it as faith, but I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith. I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public, exposing their parlor tricks. In time, their following became mine.
How did you discover this?
The Engwythan missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them, and in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
Where is it? I mean, Theos anyways. Below us at the moment, I believe. Later on, after I left the Order, a few Engwythans found my words persuasive and joined my cause. They revealed what I did not already know. Is it true, what you taught?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Theos directs these souls, you will see for yourself, as you once did. Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, They deny themselves an identity of their own.
Yuvara scans her audience in silence, her eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding interest in things unseen.
What if all the tragedy, all the persecution, came in defense of an imposter?
That's not... That can't be right. Aethys, he's done miracles for people.
Again, she's not arguing that Aethys doesn't exist. She's telling you that he's not a god.
The power of the gods is undeniable. The truth of the story they weave is not. What if it were forbidden knowledge rather than fault that earned your doom? What if your guilt?
I have seen with my own eyes the deceptions of my goddess. The Watcher has shown me as much. But it was not until now that I understood how truly desperate she was. The depths of her deception.
Based.
You speak of her deceptions, but what of your own? Was it her words that led you down your path? Or was it the absence of her words? A gap that you filled with your own broken thoughts.
Beads of sweat coalesce on Durance's forehead and trickle down the sides of his face in streaming rivulets, as though he were a block of ice standing before a great pyre. Durance is a great character, sucks his stats are so bad. That's okay, I forgive him.
What if you had always been alone, without guidance?
Well, as poorly as I've chosen my guides, I suppose it would be a comfort to know that I'm free of them.
The freedom has always been. It was the guidance that was the illusion. What if even mastery over all things cannot answer the most basic of questions?
I stopped asking those questions long ago. It is enough to care for those we love with the time we have in this life.
What if the cycle of birth and death is nothing more than a tool of endless preoccupation?
She faces the grieving mother directly, seeming to see her as she does everyone else. Whoa! The fact that Yuvara can see the grieving mother, but Theos cannot, is very interesting. What the fuck? The grieving mother returns Yuvara's gaze, nodding her head almost imperceptibly. For a moment, all is silent. Yuvara nods back, seemingly moved by some unspoken understanding. They just mind-read each other. You feel the weight of Yuvara's translucent eyes upon your soul. What if we can be assured of nothing? I love how all of these are technically aligned with one of the gods. When do we see that Theos can't see Grieving Mother? In a little bit, when we talk to Theos. He speaks to everyone else, but he does not speak to the Grieving Mother. He does not see her, much like everyone else doesn't really see her. Well, they see her, they can see there's a person there, but they just can't focus on her or whatever it is. Whereas Yuvara clearly saw her. I guess I don't think I ever had her in my group for that fight. Ah, okay, yeah. Then you'll see in a bit, in a few minutes.
Verus. We find purpose in ourselves and in the people in our lives.
And in the lives we create. Is this not the essence of motherhood? To create, cherish, nurture, to give of yourself for the sake of another.
There is bliss to be found in the things we create, but sorrow as well. Every creation bears the imperfections of its creator, and its creator's creator. art and song are creations, but so are weapons and lies. We must be careful that our creations do not consume us. I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple, but somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
We do. Even without assurances, there is still truth.
If that is truly what you believe, then you are a far different person than the one I knew. I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures, and with my punishment.
What the fuck, Eris? Did you just
I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. Until I understand.
God damn it, Eris. She's still... Yeah, you're on fucking camera now. Look at her. This is evidence. Fucking evidence right here. Of her crimes. What the fuck, Eris? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Leave Olaf alone. God damn it. Jury verdict, guilty. Mm-hmm. God fucking damn it. Okay, she wants to ask something.
I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth. Do you remember?
I guess I was afraid of what Theos might do to me if I didn't agree to it.
Woodica gifted him a great many things, but his ability to manipulate was always his own.
About to snow, 18 centimeters where I'm at. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking snow, bro.
Good. Good. The things I taught, the things I believed, I needed to hear that. I needed to know it wasn't because...
Because of what? I needed to know it wasn't because after everything you'd learned, you'd still rather believe in a lie. If that is the conclusion people reach once they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. Did my opinion matter so much to you?
You were more than a friend. You were the only person I trusted. I always believed in your judgment. Never have I felt so confident in my beliefs as the day you arrived in my camp. You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
There will always be the scent. But I see your point.
I'm aware of the folly of trying to learn so much from so little. I've had time to consider that in all its facets. But in the end, it was all I had. Even knowing what you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation. I will have only my guesses and suspicions, and that will have to do.
It's got numbers to 1.3 meters of snow in one storm. Jesus Christ.
And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
I see the world differently now than I once did. I regret what I did to you, and I ask for your forgiveness.
You have always had my forgiveness, no matter your reason. There are circumstances behind that reason we all share. Knowing that, it is difficult to hold spite in one's heart. At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish, but now I see I was mistaken. You are not divided on this matter. You have put it behind you. It is with Theos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow. Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Theos himself will satisfy your needs. Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
This place, Sun and Shadow, what is it? I could tell you what I believe, but again, it would be no proof. I have only what I have seen, and what others have told me about it. There is only one man who can tell you now, who knows it to a certainty, and you shall face him soon enough. I will leave you to see it for yourself. Make your own judgments. Better for your soul that way, I think. How is it you speak Adiran? I speak no language now, but the wordless expressions of the spirit. It is through my connection to you that I am able to draw upon your words and form them as my own. Do you know what it is I need from Theos?
I could not say for sure. But you have been to Sun and Shadow before, and it came at a crossroads in your life, when much of what you knew had been upended. I have to believe it will come to you there. Your concerns then were of loyalty and trust and the gods. Everything I told you seemed to send you further into doubt. His words mattered to you when you knew him then. After you and I spoke, you went immediately to seek him out. Perhaps you simply sought confirmation from the man you trusted. If something from that time still troubles you, it may be something he told you then, or refused to tell you. He keeps secrets better than any in this world.
Why has Theos done all this?
He cares only for the secret he keeps locked away. He destroys anyone who might discover it, no matter their chances. That's why he's always favored Woodica. It isn't in her love of promises or justice. It's her disregard for the rules. Her willingness to do what is necessary. To Theos, she's not a deity, but an ally with which to conspire. When her power waxes, she does as she pleases with this realm, as well as hers. And she wants that secret guarded as much as he. If Theos succeeds, there will be a shift in the balance of power among the gods. Woodica was vanquished once, when the other gods decided she had gone too far, and her power diminished. With this infusion, there is no telling what she will do. The only certainty is that there will be chaos in their realm, as well as ours.
Are you bound here until the end of time?
In a matter of speaking. This is Breath Yamen, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent. They must beg the forgiveness of a god, pledge their soul to them, and they will be lifted from this place to the world above. In truth, they receive leniency, but not true mercy. The spite of Woodica is eternal. They linger above, at the side of the old court, and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle. This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition, but time weathers all things, even will. I'm the only tenant who remains. Yet, I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. They cry out for the judgment of Theos. You have struck some bargain with the gods, then.
The other gods aid me because they want Theos destroyed. I owe them no debt.
They aid you because they would bend you to their own purposes. Engwith built gods from ideals, and an ideal on its own is a grotesque and vicious thing. But these souls, these forgiven the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end. Last time someone asked me that, I was bound to an iron wheel with a broken spine. There are many things I've come to doubt about the choices I made in life. But that trial was my one moment of certainty. Even without a chorus of gods to tell me I had been right. The gods need to be reminded that we have a spirit, and that spirit is proof against their power. They have the power to manipulate and confuse and ruin us, but not to change our will. I will remain here until the world crumbles and fades from existence, with joy in my heart, knowing I've shown them what they truly are.
Her presence here, as she correctly states, is proof that free will is alive and well. How can I get Theos to tell me what I need to know?
You will not find a more resolute being on all of Eora. There is no offer you could make, nor spell you could cast, nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides. But I see you have become a watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him.
It's time for me to go.
Theos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
I will waste no more time. Farewell, Yovara.
It was good to see you again one last time, old friend. I thought I'd seen my last friendly face long ago. If ever we should meet again, in this life or any other, I hope to find you at peace.
I'm here.
Oh well.
Let's keep quiet.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
So, it's true. The gods are a sham that people have followed for thousands of years.
Yep. It is true.
We've been lied to. Our whole lives, and many lives before that. And it's led us to put our faith in a pantheon of gods that never deserved it in the first place.
Theos is wrong. Most people are fundamentally decent. Knowing the truth can only make them better. That's not really true. And that's not really the reason why you should be against Theos. It's more like free will is an objectively good thing in and of itself. And to take someone's free will from them, to take their freedom, is an objective evil. As such, what Theos has done is evil. It doesn't really matter whether people use that freedom later for good or for evil. They should have that freedom regardless. So, it doesn't matter if people are fundamentally decent or not. People are people. And no one has any fucking right to do what Theos has done and basically deceive an entire world of people into believing the wrong fucking things for the purposes of controlling them. But I don't really have that option, so I guess it's an outrage. There's no excuse for misleading people like this is an option, I guess.
You're right. People will be better off finding direction on their own than following this farce. Besides, the gods haven't exactly done much to prevent us from slaughtering each other. If anything, they've only given us more pretenses for doing so.
And that's the other Alof is so smart. I love him. That's the other reason why this is bullshit. The main reason why Ingwithan said that they wanted to create the gods was to prevent the awful atrocities that Kith commit, oftentimes in the name of gods. Hi, Eris. But reality is that since the gods were created, people have not become better people. They're still fighting about the gods. They're still, you know, we just had the fucking war with Aethys and whatnot. Like, they're still fucking fighting. They're still murdering each other. There's all of those ills are ills of Kith, and the gods' existence does not stop them. Kith should just be given freedom to figure it out on them by themselves.
Seems like that's all they've been doing of late. I've also been thinking, there won't be much left of Theos by the time you're done with him, if I know how you operate. That will leave the leaden key headless. Perhaps it's best it stays that way.
I agree.
Then let's face Theos. When this is all over, I'll make sure that no one is able to commit his abuses again. Well, doesn't that just beat all? Here I was, wondering all this time whether all these terrible things were people's fault or the gods. Turns out they might be the same thing. Wonder how things would have gone different 15 years ago if the Raid Sarens had been told their god was made in some forge or kiln someplace. Would we still have gone to war? I could see the rebellion still happening, but I don't know that they would have invaded.
Probably not, no.
I don't know. When Woden left for war, we, had a fight. As brothers will. About him going off to war. He was set on it. But my parents warned him. They said you get a new country with every trip across the border, but your god, you only get the one. Me? I didn't know who was right. All I knew was I didn't want him to go. It's the same for families as it is for gods. You only get the one. I said every vicious thing I could think of, trying to change his mind. He brushed it off. Just got me madder, of course, him being so calm. He said I should come with him, but he'd understand if I didn't want to. I told him he'd better be able to face his god one day and answer for what he'd done. He said he'd keep that in mind. And then, he was gone. By the time I'd cooled off, months had passed. One morning it dawns on me that my brother always knew better than me. If he was so sure of what he was doing, then I should be there with him. Packed my things and was on the road that same morning. Of course, what I didn't know then was he'd already changed his mind. By that time, he was dead on that field.
Do you think he went to Wideman because of what you said to him?
Crossed my mind. You live in a place like Gilded Vale. You don't have a whole lot else to do other than think about things you don't want to think about. I hope that wasn't it. I hope he went there because it's what he thought was right. But it seems I'm not meant to know.
So if you'd left with him, you'd have known why he changed his mind.
If I'd have left with him, we'd both be dead, so I don't know why I bother thinking about it. I found my own way in the end, and it wasn't my brother's and it wasn't my god's. I don't know if it was right. But I couldn't abide what Widewen was doing to his own. God or not, I don't regret it. Whether Widewen was Aethys, well, it hardly seems to matter after what we just heard. All these questions I've been trying to figure out. I think I just miss my brother.
Aww. Let's go.
Still one more mess we gotta straighten out. Come on then. I still owe you one.
I don't know what you could possibly owe me for, but sure, buddy.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Here we go. To sun and shadow.
Yes?
Laying low.
Ruins, like a great grave for a soul.
Oh, full of surprises, aren't you?
Many spirits stir here, edged with anger, violence.
We light our own path now, Watcher.
Can you do that again? I had something in my eye. Missed most of it.
Oh, I love him.
I shall.
Fine.
I wish you no harm.
These uns are in for a walloping!
There's a lesson to be taught. Let's burn this away.
I'm here. Indeed.
Yes?
Ah!
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
La Baru, be on seek!
Nice and quiet.
Fucking dragon down here. What the fuck?
What's this?
Multiple of them.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Well, they're asked. There you go. God damn it. At least it's... Okay, it's not a dragon. To be fair, it's not a dragon. It's just a drake. So... yeah.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Fucking finally.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Worth and wrath!
Attack!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Leave it to me!
I'm ready. Stunzen et posten per med kong swolias.
I shall end this.
How may I help?
Ulu Sen!
Let's burn this away! Here's a lesson to be taught!
Worth and wrath!
You're not getting through me.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Shed no blood. I wish you no harm.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hey. Varathis!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek!
I wish you no harm.
I'm here. Charge!
I shall be discreet.
Two drakes here, and they're both like connected to these chains. Were they used to guard this? Is it between your fingers? What the fuck? Oh, hi Eris. Hello. Hello. Yes? Do you need something, Eris? What's WoW doing here? What? The shadows in the caverns suddenly lengthen and swallow you. When your eyes adjust to darkness, you find yourself in the midst of what must be another vision. You're surrounded by mists. The ground feels springy under your feet. You imagine that as soon as you take a step, the soil behind you will erase all trace of your passage. As if on cue, the mists before you clear just enough for you to take a couple steps forward. You do. The fog closes behind you. You continue for several minutes in this manner, one step at a time, never seeing more than the ground right in front of you. Eventually, rays of light cut through the haze, and you find yourself facing a canyon wall. Drin's head twitches, as though a mosquito had flown into his ear. He swings haphazardly at the air with his staff. Something wheezes past you. Just as you turn, you catch another whir of movement. Out of the mist flits a shape, small and round. You think you see another, and another. They tickle the corners of your vision. You turn back to the canyon wall. The sun shifts along its path, and what looks like a smooth rock face is the hollow of a cave. A figure steps out, its features shifting and changing before your eyes. The figure transforms from male to female, from Orlan to Amawa, its bones lengthening and its fur receding into its flesh. The only detail that remains constant is the smooth, eyeless face. The whizzing, rushing shapes from the mist converge on the figure. and as they form a spinning cloud, you realize that they are eyes.
You understand the value of a mystery, Watcher.
I really don't.
A buried scroll, a hidden truth.
I really don't.
These are my ways.
They're not mine, though.
You unravel a thread, Watcher. One you have lost and discovered over generations. And following it to its end has only brought you back to the beginning.
Right. So I've been here before? As I issue another mystery and one grander still. These mysteries don't matter to me, I just want to keep my soul from unraveling. Another riddling god. Fantastic. From of the question prepares the seeker for the answer, Watcher, and while you seek to repair your past, Boudica seeks to restore her future.
A nebula of souls, blind and brimming with potential. The answer to Boudica's question and the beginning of yours. What would you do with them?
I take it you have something in mind. I do not consign these souls to the fate of some god's choosing. You have found them, now scatter them across existence. Their destinations known to neither god nor mortal. Let them be lost again, new answers to new riddles. You see, I shouldn't let a god decide their fate, but it seems you're asking me to do just that.
In a way. But something must be done, and hurling them from the machinery of other schemes is the truest course of action.
And what would happen to the souls?
None know. They could end up anywhere in the realms of gods or mortals, whole or divided. Discovering them again and charting their course through the ether will be a new mystery.
Why the fuck would I do that?
No end, Watcher. That is the purpose.
Right. Bye, well.
That is a word for endings, and this is but a crossroads. Even I do not know what you would choose.
Good. Little bitch. Ah, there's the other dragon. Drake. Think fuck, it's just a drake. Could be worse. Could be a dragon.
Yes?
Yes, indeed.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Control yourself! It's not working!
That's okay.
Lavaru beyond seek.
There you go. You know, it's a lot easier to hit you when I can actually see you.
I'm ready.
Thanks.
Stunzenet post border republics.
I wish you no harm.
Oh, is it my turn? Oh, nice.
Lavaru beyond seek. What? Lavaru beyond seek.
It wants belly scratches. Yeah.
Yes?
I'm not talking to you, Eris. I know it sounds like I'm talking to you, but I'm not.
Yes?
Ulu Sen!
Shed no blood.
Aw.
What?
She's looking out the window.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Come back down, bitch.
Aye? Ulu Sen! Check worth and wrath!
Onward! I'm ready.
Shed no blood.
Hey.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Permet kong swolias.
Lavaru beyond seek!
I'm ready. For the Republics!
Hey.
Charge!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Leave it to me!
Yes?
Lavaru beyond seek!
For the Republics! Permet kong swolias.
I wish you no harm.
Finally. Jesus.
I shall be discreet.
The court. Oops. Okay, 1 second. I didn't mean to do that. We'll come here in a second, but I didn't actually finish looking at the rest of that map. That was very silly of me.
I shall.
Eyes open. Slowly now.
Keeping an eye out. Aye?
Shed no blood.
How may I help?
Check worth and wrath!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Hey.
Dunzenet prostenago permet kong swolias.
That Kurth and Roth!
Levaru beyond seek.
Come on.
Yes?
Lavaru beyond seek!
The arches vox converan. The arches vox converan.
Done?
Your thoughts must flow. I shall end this. Shed no blood.
And what does the flame reveal?
Easy now.
Eyes open.
Laying low.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Oh, there's one final fight here. No? Maybe not.
Shh.
Oh, not allowed to go down there. I guess it's broken. The staircase is broken there.
Be cautious. Be constant.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Hey.
I'm here.
Keeping an eye out.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
That's the last thing I did not pick up, and that's it, I think. That's everything. Guardian's Dome. Right, I'm guessing that's what... Guardians meaning the fucking dragons that were enslaved in there.
Be cautious. Be constant.
What? Oh, I see. That's why. I think he counts as Kith, the guy we're about to fight. I think he does. There it is. I know she has one for Kith. There it is. Technically, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be fighting him on his own, and I'm sure his aides will most likely be either beasts or wilder, well, probably beasts or spirits and vessels, but still. Here we go. Let's have some fun. Ooh. Look at that. What a huge fucking place. And of course the Wodaka symbol in the middle.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Light, flame, and sound.
Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen? I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well. I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
Let's keep quiet.
And what does the flame reveal?
Easy now.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was.
Slowly now.
Osionis. They have held off many would-be invaders.
They shall see nothing while I...
You are ready to give a confession?
I am ready to hear one from you.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for.
Shh.
Let's keep quiet.
I think this is a good place to put a proper save. Oh, here we go. You've come to a circular room, grand and doomed, its walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. At the far end, a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below like a ragged spike, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they're all questions. At the base of the pillar stands Theos, a look of concern on his face as he notes your approach. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all others, spinning madly in your mind, but you don't dare ask it yet. You need some admission from him first, some hint of the veracity of your suspicions.
You are far from your post, Inquisitor. What brings you here?
What is this place?
We are in a sanctum holy to Utica. There are others like it in service to the other gods. I come here often to pray for her counsel, and in this space I may be assured that she hears me.
All these statues, who are they of?
They are monuments to Utica's greatest servants among my people. I hope to join them myself one day, but my work is not yet complete.
That machine behind you, what does it do? It has
many uses, but its purpose is to bring structure to the chaos that surrounds it.
Was Yavara telling the truth?
That woman sought only to destroy the foundations of peace and civility that my people sacrificed everything to build.
My people. Was the entire Inquisition based on a lie?
The Inquisition was based on the need to cut the flesh from a rotting wound.
You are shaking now, having lost all patience for tact. No more evasions. You have to know everything you believed, everything you've done for the gods. Did you lie to me when you said the gods could end suffering? Theos says nothing. Are there no gods?
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
With Theos's every word, you find yourself losing control of a boiling cauldron of rage and doubt and fear and hopelessness until you can take it no more. Are there no gods?
We are in a sacred place within earshot of the gods themselves. This is not the time. You've been through much these past few months. You will return home and you will rest. When you feel you have recovered, you may rejoin us at the trials. The Inquisition is far from over, and I will have need of you. There are many who continue to spread the lies of the apostate. The Inquisition will not end until we have pronounced judgment on all of them.
His eyes linger on you, and there is no mistaking the threat behind it. And your rage shrinks at the image of an iron wheel in your mind, monolithic, and caked with the dried blood of thousands. You do not ask your question again. Sup?
How did you find it?
I didn't. Lady Webb did.
Another in a string of acts of petty defiance. For all her knowledge, she always preferred spite over reason.
She loved you.
Then she should have obeyed. I ask one thing of all my followers. She was incapable. A waste of rare talent and intellect.
Blind obedience is a lot to ask of someone with a mind of their own.
What of your cohorts, then? They have followed you to their deaths. Is it loyalty that brings them here? Or is it, as my agents suggest, that they have no direction of their own? You worshipped Aethys, did you not?
Your spies are good. What gave me away? The cape?
I did actually have him use the Aethesian cape for a while, but he doesn't have it anymore.
Yet when your god needed you the most, you chose your country.
We were being invaded. Not by anyone who was acting like a god.
Then I should think your hometown gave you a hero's welcome when you returned.
They made cake. Hard to blame people for losing faith when it's the gods who are misbehaving.
The gods argue over how best to prevent Kith society from destroying itself.
And then fail.
Disruptions would not be necessary were mortal instinct not so diseased.
Right. Durin stares at Theos with a beast's snarl. Theos watches him calmly.
You built a weapon that delivered exactly as promised.
I served my goddess as you did yours.
Yet the other builders were slain. 11 of a dozen. Why not you? Were you somehow different? Redeemable in your god's sight?
Whatever desire I had to be redeemed in her eyes was weakness, purged by the Watcher's sight.
Or was it merely that your goddess wanted you dead as well, and your delusions of importance prevented you from seeing the obvious?
A whore's beguiling charms, nothing more. But the spell's broke now, Theos. The trial's over. I know friend from foe, and I've come here now to see a foe repaid.
You were able to destroy a god because another god wished it. Without her hand to guide you, you could not strike at a god any more than you could strike the sky. You are impotent, and not just from the pox. I understand your Duke's bells gave you a mission.
Their orders do not absolve me of my greater responsibility to the safety and well-being of the Republics.
You might want to skip over this one, Theos. Don't want to pick a fight you can't win.
Yet you disobeyed. Something you already have a reputation for. They will know, of course. If it had been for a worthy cause, they might have forgiven you. But I don't see them pursuing animancy after seeing what it's done here. They trusted you, and you disappointed, as you always have. And you will again be disowned.
The parents scold, but the children are safe. Whether animancy research continues in the Republics or not, they will survive. For now, that's enough. In any case, I wouldn't be so smug about my fate, Theos. I imagine Woodica responds to disappointment much more severely than even my dukes.
Ooh.
State your name and purpose, young acolyte.
The audacity. The fucking audacity to speak to my Alof that way. This isn't gonna end well for Theos.
My name belonged to the gods and my hand to their service. No more.
You serve none but yourself. Without contact with your order, you can have no higher purpose. Only the base concerns of the flesh. You have cast yourself from our ranks.
Yep, and that was pretty based.
And I should have done it years before. I'd rather live in uncertainty than servitude.
I'm so proud of him.
And that uncertainty would lead you where it leads everyone. To doubt, to emptiness, to the many cruelties inspired by disbelief. You will have to forgive your Grandmaster for remaining skeptical of his initiate's choices.
You're not his Grandmaster, and he's not your initiate.
You are here because you are lost. The gods cannot reach everyone, I'm afraid. May you fare better in your next lives.
He just fucking glanced right over fucking the grieving mother. Just didn't notice her. I love that.
I gather you have had your soul awakened. Why else would you shadow my footsteps like some stray mongrel? You think I have something to offer you, but our business was concluded long ago.
One of us is going to die in this room. You might as well admit your lie to me before that.
I answered your questions once. That your soul is not fit to accept the answers is of little concern to me. I lied to no one. Not to you, not to anyone. The gods are real. They are everything we need them to be, and the world is better for it.
You have lied to everyone. Yourself, most of all.
I have no illusions about the costs involved. But what your brief lifespan obscures is that it is what must be done. The heart of this country has skipped a beat, nothing more. I have done far worse. I plunged the peaceful kingdom of Telosus into civil war. I slew the monarch of Desantio, whose people never knew hardship under his rule, and replaced him with a cruel despot who brought them to ruin. When plague arrived at the great city of Arborensis, I saw to it that the cure did not. They piled their dead outside the city in heaps that rose above their walls.
Nothing could justify those atrocities.
That's where you are mistaken. There was a time, back when your soul was still a shapeless mist, when the world believed only in false gods. Thousands of them. Gods that told them to take slaves. Gods that told them to make war upon their neighbors and devour the slain. Gods that told them to burn their children alive and cover themselves in the ashes as a sign of their faith.
Except none of those gods were real, and it was literally just people telling each other to do those things.
But all that changed when they learned of the true gods. Our gods. All those misshapen, bestial instincts melted beneath the radiance of our god's majesty.
No, they didn't.
You
Those
could
things
see
still
it in
happen.
their eyes. That
What?
dull emptiness replaced with the glimmer of a
I'm sorry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gaza told them to take slaves. There are still a lot of places with slavery in Eora. We encounter so many of them. What? Gaza told them to make war upon their neighbors. We're living in the shadow of like 3 or 4 different wars just in the span of the last 100 years. What the fuck you talking about, bitch? Gaza told them to make war and devour the slain. I'm fairly certain we have or will be meeting several cannibal societies throughout the span of these games. Gods that told them to burn their children alive and cover themselves in the ashes. I don't know. I'm looking at a guy right now who thought it'd be a good idea to, steal the souls of unborn children by the thousands, if not millions, for the gods. If your argument was that we brought these, like, man-made gods into existence and then those things stopped, your argument is shite because none of those things stopped. In fact, you have perpetrated several of them. In the names of the gods! My dude. Teaching them that there were no gods would have achieved the same fucking purpose.
And replaced it with one far worse.
He was like really into the whole theologian aesthetics though. Yeah, fair enough. I'll forgive him though.
Have you imagined this existence? The one the apostate would have created. We are not all so virtuous as she. Without our gods, the most wicked, the most tyrannical, they would take that power for themselves.
My dude never heard of, like, a court system, justice, laws, all of which are made by men?
But more than that, it would be a hollow existence.
Uh-huh.
All mysteries forever unanswered. All purposes constructed from meaninglessness. No endings to bring closure. Only a wheel, turning without mercy, grinding our spirits to dust.
The court system is pretty fucked up everywhere right now. I assure you that no matter how fucked up the court system that you're thinking of may be, it's not as bad as having no court system at all. The justice of the mob is the worst. I assure you. A wheel you should have left the fuck alone. I know, right? All mysteries forever unanswered. My dude, you are the person you're talking about. You know that the gods aren't real. Like, he knows the gods are not real. So what did he do? He created his own gods and now he lives for a higher purpose. And what is that higher purpose? Humanity, right? He is literally proof that he is mistaken. The fuck? Because he's literally arguing that, like, without the gods, everyone would just be really, really hollow. Because they wouldn't have this, like, you know, they wouldn't have a higher purpose, there'd be no mysteries, blah, blah, blah. But he is the only person left who is like that. He knows the gods aren't real. So he does not get this, like, you know, a higher purpose, supposedly, that everyone else is getting from these gods. But he's still doing all of this. Why is he doing all this? Why does he keep going anyway? Well, because he does have a higher purpose, and that higher purpose that he believes in, right, is that he thinks he's doing this for the good of humanity. Gods or no gods, that would have still been the case. So we remove the gods from this equation. Theos, what happens? People will still go on living, and they will find their own higher purposes, and oftentimes that higher purpose will be to help humanity, to help my country, to help my family. The same thing that he has done. He is proof of his own fucking... He is proof that he is wrong. You underestimate people.
For all my years, I have seen exactly what they are capable of. What the apostate asked was beyond any man.
Sure thing, I'll just make my own gods with cocaine and hookers, with blackjack and hookers, yes. What the apostate asked was beyond any man. She had thousands of followers. She herself was, well, not a man technically, she's a woman, but I assume you mean man here in the sense of humans, in the sense of kith. So clearly it was not beyond kith, because she was kith, and she was an apostate, right? She was an atheist, essentially. And it was fine. Her followers were fine. Everything was fine. Jesus. Theos himself is technically an atheist, because he knows better. He knows that the gods are not real. And he's fine by his own standards, obviously, not by ours. He's a piece of shit. You at least should have start with the man in the mirror to fix the world. Nah, homeboy went and created his own pantheon because he didn't want to deal with his savior complex. Yeah, pretty much. It's just so fucking stupid. People can't live without having the gods watching over them. You do. Because you know the gods aren't real, so you live without the gods. And you still found purpose and meaning to your life and whatnot. So it's just, yeah, but I'm like special. Yeah, it's the same thing he's basically saying about the apostate. He's like, no one could possibly be like the apostate. The apostate's special, you see, she's very virtuous, but everyone else, no. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
All I have seen, the millennia of experience. I will not be dissuaded from this course. This is the only way.
Except it isn't. And she was proof that it isn't, and I am proof as well. Because I'm about to fuck you up, bitch. Then at least admit it. Admit to me that the gods are not true gods. I need to hear it from you.
You have not thought this through. There is no leaving this place for you. I allowed it once, but you have made it all too clear what a mistake my mercy was.
I can't hear you. Argument. He's a tricksy linguist, him. Oh, yeah.
With your soul and thousands of others, I will see this world purged of its suffering. Hear me, Woodica. Your servant calls for aid. Roak 10!
Oh boy. When Mordecai just says, even you're right, I will wait for you until I'm... Vessel. Okay, so we are dealing with Vessel. Theos does not count as anything? Not a vessel, not nothing? The fuck? Theos is upon me. Theos is Theos. That's what he is. Okay. Resistances. Yeah, but that's a resistance. You're not immune, you're just resistant. I'm okay with that.
Ulu Sen! Aztec
Resist
worth
that
and wrath!
Ulu Sen!
Levaru.
Interesting. That gave us a little bit more information. Good.
Yes?
Fine.
I'm your ally!
Missed. Okay, that did not miss. Nice. Ludwig got resurrected 3 times. Let's see if Wodoka really loves you. They're bugged. Nice.
Hey.
Ah, wonderful. To the ground, bitch.
Curses!
That still missed though. Shame.
I'm here.
Charge!
Bitch.
Levaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Meh.
Lava.
I love that they're just bugged. That's wonderful.
I'm ready.
Oh, how many turns was that? 2? Oh, sweetie. You're a joke. Anyway. Yes, Wodoka doesn't like you. Clearly she doesn't.
Hey.
Verathus!
Hi?
Hi. Kitty patootie.
Aztec worth and wrath! Aztec worth and wrath!
Hey.
Verathus!
To the ground, bitch.
Yes?
Attack!
What? Levaru beyond seek.
Agreed.
Freros, Ceres! The Arches Vox Converano!
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, sure.
Shed no blood.
Hey.
Oh, he's taking a nap. Oh, maybe not.
Yes?
Lavaru, be on seek!
Lavaru beyond.
How may I help?
Lavaru, be on seek!
Really? You done, buddy? There we go.
How may I help?
Nice.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
I shall end this.
Hey.
Leave it to me! Verathis!
You're not getting through me.
Leave it to me!
Aye?
Ulu Sen!
I'm ready.
How may I help?
Ulu Sen!
The Arches Vox Converano! Border Republics! The Arches Vox Converano!
Let's burn this.
Hey, you're not getting through.
Easy. At your feet, not really, rests the body of Theos. Hollow, the dense wrinkles shaped by the silent shouldering of an eternal burden now smoothed across his color-drained face. His soul remains still for the moment, defenseless, its energy expended in defeat. It lies sprawled across his body like a death shroud.
That's the servant down, and the mistress still to go. A good start, worthy of being built upon.
I agree, Jurens. I'm glad we're on the same side.
Thousands of souls he has tortured. Would that he could live those sufferings 1,000 times himself.
In his own way, Theos must have truly believed he was caring for the people of Eora, protecting them from themselves. A shame his soul won't have a chance to reflect on his errors before it enters the wheel.
Oh, it's not entering the wheel.
Some point, you have to look at the things your god is telling you to do, and ask yourself if it's worth it. He spent his lives, more than any of us will ever know. For what? Binding the world to a lie. Could a man like that ever be redeemed?
Explore Theos' soul. With a deep breath, you plunge into Theos' soul, and where in Brackenbury it had been a maze of narrow corridors and dead ends, now it is expansive and borderless, its walls crumbling into heaps like the ruins of Engwith as you pass through them. You travel for what seems like ages, rushing to a known destination, a memory you glimpsed once before. At last you see it, no more than a pinprick of light at the end of a long tunnel, expanding slowly at first, then quickly as you near. You come out in the room you were standing in now, but it is new and pristine and filled with people. Thousands of them, all turned towards the great Adra pillar and the machine that encases it. Theos stands at the machine, and you are one with him now. You look out at the crowd, at faces of shriveled old men and cherub-cheeked little girls, at mothers bouncing infants to quiet them, and fathers clasping their children's restless hands and watching you with somber acceptance. A woman with tears in her eyes gives you a small nod. You turn back towards the machine, your breaths constricted beneath the weight of unwanted knowledge, preparing yourself to set out alone on a journey without end. You close your eyes and open them again to find the machine still in front of you, beckoning. You take your place in front of it and place your hands upon a large mechanical disc at the base of the great crystal column and speak a single word. Giant rings creak to life, building speed, setting arrays of carved draconic mouths aglow and sending tremors through the platforms beneath you. The entire room shakes now with the force of the accelerating machine, all sound drowned out by its deep, deafening thrum. Brilliant tendrils of light arc outward from the pillar in all directions, and you look over your shoulder to see them engulfing the crowd, burning them brightly like hot iron. One by one, the tendrils disappear, leaving ashen effigies where people once stood, many of them disintegrating into gray heaps under the stress of the tremors. You look above to the Adra pillar, and a glowing spherical mass has begun to coalesce atop the column where the arcs converge. It grows and pulses, translucent and bulbous, like some immense chrysalis, suspended in slow rotation as though it were being spun from the arcs of light. When the last arc disappears, the spectral mass hangs a moment, no longer rotating, so bright you must shield your eyes with an outstretched hand, and it seems to you as though it is looking at you. You bow your head in acknowledgement and look back up to see it melt into the pillar like warm candle wax. The pillar flares with a flash of light, bright as the sun itself, then fades to darkness. The machine slows down to an abrupt halt, and when the last echo of its grinding cogs has passed, the chamber is still, and you are alone. From all sides, reality begins to bleed in through the memory, and you find yourself in your own skin once more, looking down on Theos' lifeless body, who's actually across the room, but whatever. You sense a listlessness to Theos' soul, an overwhelming fatigue that hinders its immediate escape and makes it vulnerable to manipulation. You feel as though your victory has given you some kind of hold over it, and you're able to do with it as you please. The problem with returning him to the cycle is that we know how he keeps coming back. He dies, returns to the cycle, and then Wodika just plucks him out of it and puts him in a new body. Same thing with banishing him to Braith Aemon. Yovara already told us that the way out of Braith Aemon is to just tell one of the gods that you repent, and then the gods can take you out at their will. So if I banish him to Braith Aemon, he's just gonna say, I repent and I promise to follow Wodika, and then she takes him out and nothing happens. He will not be stuck in Braith Aemon. That also, if he were stuck, he'd be stuck with Yovara, which is hilarious for him and a just punishment, but I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy, and I sure as fuck don't wish that upon Yovara, poor girl. Huh? So the options are to either destroy his memories or to completely tear his soul apart. He's just too big of a dick to survive, seems like. Time to feed it to the demons. Yeah. Just tear him to shreds. I will. That is what I did the first time around as well. It's the only way to make sure he doesn't come back.
It is an ending, even if there is little justice in it.
You reach out for Theos' soul, and you can feel its frailty and defeat. Its texture like a coarse and threadbare cloth on the brink of disintegration. You insinuate yourself between the threads, pushing the weavings apart, unraveling the stitching until it is bereft of structure, a formless heap bound together by nothing at all. In its midst, you dedicate your focus to a single idea, and that idea is shatter. You concentrate, and as you concentrate, you feel a force building within your soul. An outward pressure that strains against containment, threatening to rupture your spirit. When you can contain it no more, you transfer it into Theos' soul all at once and release it there. A detonation of will that expands in all directions, driving out the remnants of his essence, scattering it into nothingness. You can feel his presence no more. In the stillness that follows, a single word echoes through your mind. A word you spoke when you were one with Theos in an ancient memory. You realize it is the word that activates the machine. We are no longer insane! Yay!
I'm here.
Theos. I beg to differ. I beg to fucking differ. When he comes back, I'll kick his ass again.
Eyes open.
No, he's too dangerous. He had to go. Oh god, everyone wants to talk to me. Okay, 1 second. Just realized. Hey.
Astounding. I always knew the Leaden Key stood for something big, but I didn't quite realize what I'd gotten myself into. And now, you're in the middle of something even bigger. With a decision that will affect millions. But even if you send the souls somewhere specific now, who knows what the next turn of the wheel will make of them? We can't really control what happens to them. Nor should we try. I had to see the monster Theos had become to realize that. It's your decision, of course. And whatever you decide, I'm glad our paths crossed in Gilded Vale.
Oh, I'm glad to. Hey there. Oh.
Theos, he had hold of your soul from a long time back, seems like. You get what you needed from him?
I got an answer to an old question.
Well, those can be hard to come by. But maybe that's best. Forces you to find your own footing. You'll be feeling better soon then. Good. That's real good. You got it figured out what you're going to do about all that?
Yeah.
Got a lot of people out there thinking they've been abandoned by their gods. There's not much that'll put the fear in you more than that. You can take my word for it. If it was in my power, and I know it's not, but if it was, I'd find a way to give them the courage to face it. Not because they think there's some god looking out for them, but because they've just got it in them. And after what you've been through, though, I'm sure you got your own ideas. Better make it good.
He winks.
Theos may be gone, but his crimes, the wounds he has inflicted, remain. Yet before you lies an opportunity to heal, to restore. Only through the healing of families, repairing the bonds between parent and child, reforging the shattered links between generations, can the dear would be knit whole once more. I cannot stop you, Watcher, nor can I accomplish what must be done, but I beg you to use this rare chance for mercy and restoration. That is all.
So much for Theos, then. Now you have a chance to set things right, back to the proper order of things. It will take the Deerwood generations to recover. But at least these souls will find their way back to the wheel, as it should be.
Ah, the end of the road greets us at last. You fared well, Watcher. Better than any Watcher has right to. Seems you were a field in need of a flame's cleansing. Would that my own trial had produced such an outcome. I had figured myself for the field all this time. But you were the field, and I the darkness. A lesson neither of Durance nor of Margaret. But with that trial's end, a new one begins. A god's trial. And I will stand in judgment without mercy.
I love him. Yes, Durance. Go off, King. Fuck up those 15 bitches. Kill Wodica. Kill Magrin. Judge them. Go forth, my Durance. Exactly. As you approach the machine, the path underfoot suddenly changes to a cobbled road. If you hadn't experienced visions like this already in Terra Evron, you'd be tempted to believe that the machine had sucked you into it and deposited you in the middle of nowhere. The sun blazes overhead, and the rolling meadows and thick forests on either side of the road could be anywhere in the Deerwood. A shrill cackle turns your head. Skane. Right.
You once grew fat while others spent the currency of their lives in your service. I would gladly rend your back with a lash, taking interest for every drop of blood you spilt, every scrap of flesh you scarred. But my mistress would appeal to your sense of perspective, for you know that all things have their place. You have labored at the pleasure of others, that shriveled hag in Hadrit House, those preening soldiers with more taste for silk than steel, the wretched tribesmen playing out their fantasies of grandeur. And then you cowered and knelt before the gods themselves, begging one paltry favor and receiving riddles and visions in response.
Says the god himself.
And now the gods give you orders and commands, even while you set out to fix what they cannot. Yet what have they offered you?
They offered us the means to stop Wodic and Theos. That's enough for me. A suspicious grimace crosses Alof's face. I get the feeling this is his way of giving you new orders on behalf of his own master. Be careful, Domina. He rises, but he does, and he points to the person walking the other way along the road.
The exiled queen is not an ungrateful patron.
Burn the gods, may your name fill them with fear. You are the Durance Slayer, rip and tear until it's done. Ah, he's awesome. You get a better look at the lone figure and realize that she's wearing robes, tattered and singed, but fine nonetheless. On her head is the silhouette of a broken crown. She continues walking, her pace slow, but determined. I was kind of sad we didn't get to meet Durance in the second game. My dude, I hope if there is another game in the Aura, Avowed or Pills of Eternity, I don't care, if there's another game in the Aura, I hope we meet Durance again. He doesn't have to be a companion. In fact, I don't think he should be. But I think it'd be really, really cool to find Durance and to just see him on his fucking quest. On his righteous quest to beat the shit out of King Magrin and to beat the shit out of Wodica. I hope in the end, when we finally get to kill the gods, the Durance is there to help us. Hell, I'll let him have the last blow.
Finish the work Theos began.
No.
Strengthen Wodica with these souls and allow her to become the most powerful of all the gods, with you as her favored.
No. I wish there was a dialogue option to fucking laugh at him. Just laugh hysterically. Ah. I've been working against Wodica this whole time. Why would she thank me now after I've defeated her most loyal servant? Loyal and weak, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I know, so bullshit. What do you mean by her favored? She'll bless me. Right. No. Equal parts madness and idiocy. Why would we form an alliance with one who has opposed us at every turn? So says your companion who's been abandoned by her own country. Do you really trust her to make alliances for you? Helping Modica would mean that the secrets of the gods stay hidden. Safely hidden, yes. From the violent overlords who would cease to fear punishment in the next life. From the heavy-handed masters who would answer to no one. The world needs some schemes. Or are the souls of Kif so pure that you would snap the tenuous threads that bind society? From the violent overlords who would cease to fear punishment in the next life. But the violent overlords still exist. I met Radric. And all he did was commit the same atrocities he would have committed anyway, except he found some bullshit reason as to why the gods let him or the gods told him to. Instead of, you know, just doing it because he's a fucking tyrant. He would have found a reason anyway. Why would Baraf do such a thing? Exactly. Literally Radric is proof that what you're saying here is complete bullshit, Skyen. If anyone needed proof, you know, just, well, of what is self-evident. And Theos makes a better overlord. This one is the god of slaves. Would we have left in the world were unchained from his mistress's lies? What would we have left if the world were unchained from his mistress's lies? Based. Alof being incredibly fucking based. I've explained the alternative, Watcher. Continue as a pawn of the gods or a partner of one. Neither.
You say that now, but when you're standing in front of the machine, considering the lifetimes and the powers that await you, we'll see what you do.
Whatever the fuck I feel like. Thank you. Bye. All these evils we've seen going all the way back to the Saints' War. And that was all Wodica. Imagine if she was stronger on top of it all. I know, you don't have to tell me, buddy. Don't worry. With your companions bearing witness, you step up to the place where Theos once stood before his people long ago. The great machine lies in front of you, idle, ready. You have seen this machine and others like it in operation. You understand how it works. It is a device for directing souls. As a watcher, it would be a simple matter to influence that direction. Though as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. There's a shrieking of stone grinding against stone as old cogs loosen and begin to turn. You have only moments before the souls will be sent into the Adra vein. This will be your only chance to redirect them. So random. No. Distribute the essence to existing souls in the Deerwood and strengthen them. You close your eyes and expand your perception outward, taking in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber. Your grasp on the souls is tenuous. You find yourself fighting to keep them all within your influence, and you can feel them slipping away from you as the machine gains speed. A brief moment comes when it feels as though you hold all of them at once, and their force is so great it feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you dedicate your entire being to bending their orbit, channeling their flow in a new direction. There we go. That pleases the dumb god.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle.
I didn't do it to please the god.
There, in the pale, pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed, and sleep welcomed you at long last. After coming to and searching for some time, you discovered the route Theos used to enter Sun and Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Theos had left behind.
Thank you, Dulark.
And when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Deerwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the essence gathered in sun and shadow was sent across Deerwood to meld with and galvanize the souls of its people. In the days that followed, Deerwoodans, confronting adversity and expecting to be at the mercy of their own weakness, instead found strength and the will to persevere. The aggrieved found themselves able to carry on after their losses. The desperate found new reasons to hope. And the new reasons to hope were many, for Widewind's legacy had come to an end after 15 years. Hollow births ceased in the Deerwood, and a country that only days ago had seemed on the brink of collapse was suddenly on the path to a recovery. A fitter, more resilient country in the preferred image of the god of the hunt.
Yeah, I don't care.
Lord Radric's zeal had brought him back to life once, but it would not do so again. Radric's destruction at your hands spelled the end of his suffocating rule over Gilded Vale and the surrounding area.
Get fucked.
In his absence, the village prospered, becoming a popular destination for new settlers anxious to leave Defiance Bay after the riots. Without a nearby ruler, it also grew more wild, with many settlers moving on as soon as they'd arrived, turned off by lawlessness that was excessive even by Deerwoodan standards.
Don't care.
Nevertheless, despite the challenges of living there, Gilded Vale had survived, and would continue to survive for the foreseeable future. Following the assassinations of Duke Avar Wolfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the domain of looters and blackguards. Few dared to step outside their own doors alone or unarmed. But order was soon re-established by the Knights of the Crucible, who, despite their depleted numbers, had gained favor in the public eye for their role in the unraveling of the conspiracy surrounding Widewind's legacy, and were quickly reinforced by returning forces from Fleetbreaker Castle. For the Knights, their resurgence marked a return to the tradition as well. Having seen firsthand the dangers presented by dabblers in animancy, the Order quickly abolished the practice internally, preferring the familiarity of their hammers and forges to the uncertainties of Essence and Adra. Their identity rediscovered, the Knights suppressed their political aspirations and began once again to train their recruits in the art of blacksmithing, recapturing the post-revolutionary ideals of Deerwood and regaining the respect of its citizens as a result. The destruction of the machine atop Ter Noaneth spelled the end of the reanimated corpses in Heritage Hill. Though at first few were willing to venture into the abandoned district, it was soon cleaned out and rebuilt. The district's horrors still fresh in people's minds, it would be some time before it was fully repopulated. But eventually the lure of cheap prime land would all but erase the memory. The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay. But those who had escaped the melee in the palace hearings remembered the testimonies of the strange guest who had shown up that day and absolved animancy, implicating the Leaden Key instead. The rumor spread quickly, and soon the popular belief was that the assassin had been a Leaden Key spy.
Accurate, mostly.
When the legacy had lifted, people came to see it not as a sign that the riots had been according to the god's wishes, as Theos had hoped, but as a confirmation that animancy had never been the source of the problem in the first place. Deerwoodans instead convinced themselves that the riots had somehow purged Defiance Bay of Leaden Key spies, and that the end of Widewind's legacy was their well-deserved reward. The rage against animancers was quickly forgotten, and those who had survived were permitted to return to Brackenberry Sanitarium and rebuild it so they might resume their studies.
I'm too nice.
The town of Deerford had seen the last of the cult of Scan. Dark rumors about the town's many curses quickly faded, and travelers soon returned. Abidon was restored but tempered, and the compromise that he and Andra sought played out in the Deerwood too. Skilled labor saw a revival in the Deerwood, and the country's architects, engineers, and masons transformed the broken nation into a modern marvel. Defiance Bay was rebuilt into a grand capital, and the roads that connected the country were paved into broad highways. On the other hand, expeditions to Engwithan ruins steadily declined, and the Deerwood found a more stable, peaceful relationship with Air Glanfath. With the Eyeless defeated, Stalwart redoubled its efforts to unlock the mysteries of Durgan steel and create new marvels upon the White Forge. However, the villagers also realized that they would never achieve their ambitions on their own. To that end, they set aside their grievances and welcomed newcomers, Deerwooden and Raidsaren alike, to their town. Stalwart grew not only as a hub for mining and metalworking, but also as a trading outpost, which Durgan's battery stood ready to protect. With this newfound prosperity came a generation of peace. The Flames That Whisper clan found a cautious peace with Stalwart, particularly once the villagers heard of the aid the ogres had offered against the Eyeless. The clan moved back into the Russet Wood, and as Stalwart grew in prestige, the villagers formed a tighter alliance with their ogre neighbors. Within a generation, ogre traders visited Stalwart, and village hunters were welcome in the Russet Wood. Releasing Harmka left the Devil of Carrick with a gnawing dissatisfaction that continued to eat at her long after the Watcher confronted Theos. She resumed her search for the men and women who had raised Cold Morn, clinging to the hope that enacting her revenge might one day allow her to feel something. Yet, as she hunted and killed, the futility of her actions grew like a leaden weight in her gut. Her movements grew stiff and sluggish as her zeal deserted her. One day, she found herself surrounded in Maiden Falls. As she tried to fight back against the villagers, she felt her arms stick in their sockets and her legs buckle beneath her. The villagers tore her body apart and shattered its segments while she screamed, feeling none of it. Zawa came to believe that the Dakan had survived through him. He returned to Ishamatal, where he united a number of small, vulnerable tribes under the beliefs of his people.
Based.
He called them Takanakin, kin of Takan, and under his tutelage, they became strong enough to resist would-be conquerors. Zawa taught his secrets not to one chosen person, but to all,
Smart.
that the line of knowledge might never be broken.
Very smart.
Once Maneha had made peace with her memory, she decided the time had come to face her more recent past. For the first time in decades, she returned home to Rawatai, and she found that it had changed as much as she had. New districts had sprung up along the coast, while others withered into crumbling husks, and the streets had changed their course as surely as rivers. Her parents wept with joy at her return. They still ran the old spice shop, and in its many aromas and flavors, she found memories of the places she'd traveled and the people she'd known. She told her story, bottle by bottle, and began to build a life on the soil she knew best.
Based.
The fortress of Cadnua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every thane and earl in Deerwood. Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Deerwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Deerwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur. After the death of the Master below, a strange quiet fell over the endless paths of Adnua. The attacks on the fortress above ceased, Adnua's silent titan the closest remaining thing to a master in its musty, forgotten passages. Palagina had gone against the Duke's Bell's orders by inventing a new trade arrangement with the Anamenfoth to accommodate the recovering Deerwooden market. With the Deerwood's people strengthened by the Watcher's gift of souls, the Valian republics found themselves struggling to keep up with their new competitors. For her outrageous insubordination and audacity, Palagina was banished from the republics for several years. After the southern forest of Erglanfoth opened to both the republics and the Deerwood, the Valians found that the combined efforts of all three nations had created a robust trade network. The Duchessa of Biajepi granted Palagina a pardon for her foresight, though it took many years for her to regain the trust of her superiors and brothers in the Order. With your business concluded, Haravius quietly took his leave and headed home to Thane Bog. The elders of the Fisher Crane had not warmed to Horavius in his absence, and when he arrived, he was denounced and scorned. Horavius spoke of his deeds and of his communion with Galawain, yet none would support his petition to return to the tribe. One by one, starting with the oldest, Horavius challenged each member of the council to single combat, humiliating the Riau in a series of savage duels. With half the council bloodied and shamed, the elders at last acknowledged Horavius' strength, announcing him a hunter of the Fisher Crane tribe. Upon being granted this title, Horavius calmly left the village and embarked again on his life of wandering.
Sounds good.
Adair chose not to return home to Gilded Vale.
Yeah!
Still most comfortable far from cities, he settled in Deerford, which, like many towns in the Deerwood, was beginning the slow process of rebuilding. Believing now that it was the obligation of Kith to be the leaders their gods had not,
Thanks.
Adair was soon named mayor of the town.
Awesome.
And under his guidance, Deerford soon began to prosper.
Of course, because he's awesome.
He expelled the last of the Scanites from the area and drew new settlers with the offer of land, a trick he had learned from someone he otherwise preferred to forget.
Raderick.
With each passing day, Deerford would come to more closely resemble the Gilded Vale of Adair's childhood, the one worthy of its name.
Oh.
When the dust settled in Sun and Shadow,
My boy.
Aloth looked upon the remains of Theos Ixarchanon, his former master. He saw where the Grand Master had gone wrong and what would be required to undo the harm Theos had wrought. With a flick of his wrist, he burned Theos's robe, headdress, and every other symbol of the man's power. Never again, he vowed, should Kith live in fear and blind obedience to an authority they did not understand. Armed with the knowledge and courage he had gained on his journeys with the Watcher, he set out on the long and lonely task of dismantling the Leaden Key. With both their aims fulfilled, Kanarua bid the Watcher farewell and sailed back to his beloved Rawatai. There, he reported on his findings to the Lore College. Kana spoke of the Engwithan people, describing both their vile experiments and their inspiring accomplishments. He spoke too of the destruction of the tablet by the Leaden Key, and the group's efforts to erase the Engwithan legacy from the world. Both inspiration and cautionary tales, he said, could be found in the world beyond Rawatai's borders. Kana urged his people to continue to pursue knowledge abroad.
Kana's the only one that I'm not sure what we're gonna get here.
Kana's inability to prove his theory of Engwithan influence diminished his academic standing, but his passion drew much interest from those less concerned with degrees. Kana swiftly became an influential figure in the move toward a more collaborative approach to expansion on the northern continent.
Okay, good.
In his personal life, he came to enjoy the reputation of an affable eccentric, willing to share grand and impossible secrets, along with a drink and a song.
Okay, that's a good ending. I like that one.
With Theos defeated and the souls released from Sun and Shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Deerwood. The grieving mother sought a place where she might do penance for the birthing bell. She returned to Deerford, where, to the astonishment of the villagers, she delivered the first healthy child in over a decade. She remained there, and with each new birth, she saw a measure of hope restored to the Deerwood, and a measure of grace for her own troubled past.
Yay.
Durrance used Magrin's strength only until Theos had been cast from the world, and then swore off her influence entirely.
He gave up on being a priest.
Regret came to weigh heavily on his mind, and a man who had never previously lacked for words or opinions came to embrace silence and contemplation. He continued to wander, penniless and destitute, searching now not for the reason for his goddess's silence, but for a mechanism for revenge.
Good.
The charred robes he continued to wear as a reminder that he had been burned by his goddess, and not just by the flames of the Godhammer.
Come on, Durrance,
After
you gotta show up
5
again.
years of searching for Persok, Sagani's 4-month journey home felt longer still. The Deerwood, Aer Glonfoth, the Valian republics became places on a map, endless expanses of green between her and Nasitok. Her homecoming was celebrated by all of Masuk, yet it was the reunion with Kalu and their children that truly brought her joy. She relinquished her role in the long hunts, and ever after, She and Itumak spent their days working in the village and their nights at her hearth. She watched her own children and their children grow and thrive. When she finally passed, she lay surrounded by the affection and tears of 5 generations. For you, the death of Theos brought an end to your waking visions.
Yeah!
And a silence to the whispers of the past.
Finally.
In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant lifetime ceased to trouble your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead, made no easier by your decision to bring an infant to Sun and Shadow.
I forgot about that line. Oh man. I love how this is the real reason why this game is in the fantasy genre. Because this game sells you a fantasy. The fantasy that you can get a good night's fucking sleep. I just went on a fucking months-long journey. I faced gods all so that I could get a good night's fucking sleep in the end. This is actually, that's quite realistic. I would do that if I could get a good night's sleep in the end. I would fucking do it. Wait, what infant? Oh, you weren't around when I kidnapped a small Orlan child and kept her in my backpack throughout the rest of the game? Teehee. Also, it's gonna be, yeah, so the little small child is called Vela, and she will be like a grown kid slash teenager aged by the time we get to Pills of Eternity 2. And she'll be with me in my ship. She's part of the crew. That's Vela. Feels weird is kidnapping. In my defense, kidnapping her was a better future than the alternatives that she had. Also a way more hilarious future. There we go. Yay! We did it! I don't remember her. Well, if you never kidnapped her, then she won't show up in the second game. But I think it's so worth it kidnapping her, bro. To get her in the second game, it's so worth doing it. Oh. She's an Orlan and is based to be equal to Orlan's. Bro, come on. Don't be mean. She's adorable. Oh, lordy lord. We actually got a really, really good series of endings in this game. I might use this save in the future. If I play Pills of Eternity 2 or if Pills of Eternity 3 shows up or whatever and I need to grab a save, I might grab this one. I think it was technically slightly better than my first one because I made some mistakes in my first one that I did not make this time around, so maybe. Maybe I'll take it with me. That was fun. Yeah, turn-based mode, not for me. The biggest problem I have with it, outside of just the bugs, obviously, is that even when it works as intended without being buggy, it makes combat so fucking slow. Ugh. So yeah, nah. But then again, people say the opposite thing about real-time with pause. That real-time with pause is too fast and there's too much going on and they need it to slow down, and that's why they prefer turn-based. So maybe my perception of it being too slow is just because I'm a real-time with pause girly. I don't fucking know. I also like when it forced you into turn-based because an enemy on the other side of the map aggroed. Oh yeah, that was fun. That was great. I had to walk for like 7 turns in a row. Ugh. No, it was definitely too slow. Yeah. It was. It was so fucking slow. So I think that's my biggest criticism. Outside of the bugs, of course, because it was quite buggy, but that's to be expected. It's beta. It's still in beta version, so it's okay. They have time to fix it. Yeah. We never got to the root sandstorm. True. We didn't. Feels bad. I couldn't get a third one. We were trying to get 3 visual glitches of giant lens flares on me, and I only managed to get 2. Feels bad. We did not get to the root sandstorm. But yeah. But we got pretty much the best possible ending. Other than the fact that I let Animancy go and skated, which, not a fan, but whatever, I guess. Less death and all that, because if you don't absolve Animancy, then their Woodens being their Woodens, they just use them as a scapegoat and they go and they like murder a bunch of people, so I'd rather not. I'd rather they don't do that, because that's not what I want. I just want them to regulate Animancy, like, you know, a real science. Goals for Pillars 3. Console Hot. Yes! I need Console Hot to show up in every single game in this fucking universe. All of them. The fact that he wasn't in Avowed was a fucking just tragedy. It was a tragedy. We needed Console Hot in Avowed. What the fuck, guys? He should have been in all of them. He was awesome. I need more Console Hot. It's not okay. No regulations, no ethics, no morals. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem I have with Animancy. Unbridled science. I don't think you call that science, bro. Unless, well, it's like mad scientist levels of science, you know? It's like, yeah. But yeah. I got the better ending this time than I did the first time with the dare. Surveillance is voting in Gwithins. No. So I got a better ending with the dare this time than the first. Because the first time I actually let him stick to Aethys, which I have since completely changed my mind on that, so fuck him. Him as in Aethys. I got a better ending with, I think, Heravius. I got a better ending with, I guess, with Derford, with Defiance Bay. Praise the man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. If I wanted to praise man-made horrors beyond my comprehension, I'd go worship WoW, okay? I just go worship WoW. No, thank you. Domina dips her fedora at a dare. Dip, dip, dip. Oh man, I don't really have a fedora, unfortunately. I have a few hats I'll be wearing for the next few days. I have a few new hats, but no fedora. I need to get a fedora, apparently. But yeah, I got a few new better ones. Oh, I got a better one with Manea, because the first time around I let Manea forget her past. I actually let her wipe out her memories, which I regretted doing that. Even though it means that you get to see her in Pills of Eternity too, actually. You do get a little bit of an Easter egg and you get to see her. And I don't think I'll be able to see her now that I've done this. This was the better ending for her, so, you know, that's for the better. It's for the best. Alof was the same. I think everything else I did was the same. No, I got the best ending with Zawa, what I think is the best ending. I did not get the best ending the first time around. I fucked that up. I still feel bad for Palagina. I'm not entirely sure about her ending, but I guess it's very much a greater good kind of ending. It is what it is. I think this is a really good save. If I end up not importing this save, the only reason I wouldn't do it is because I'm playing as a Cypher and I don't actually want to import that. It was interesting, it was, but holy fucking shit. I did not. I preferred being a priest. I did enjoy being a priestess of Aethys, even though in the end I was cosplaying as a priestess of Aethys who was just really pissed off at her god, basically. I became Durance. By the end of Pills of Eternity 2, with my first character, the priestess of Aethys, I literally became Durin's. Like, I was following my god across the Deadfire out of spite. I fucking hated him so much. It was great. And I want to continue that character. So I don't think I would import this save. Fate worse than death becoming Durin's. Basically, yeah. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong. Oh, man. Durin's got the same ending. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Durford got the same. Gilded Veil, I don't think I changed anything about Gilded Veil. Just fucking Gilded Veil endings. I got the best ending with Abaddon. The Tempered Abaddon ending, which is the one that I got, is one of the hardest fucking endings to get in the game. Oh, it's a bitch. And I don't like the way it's written. I don't like the requirements for it are nonsensical. The arguments that you have to make to convince the eyeless to temper Abaddon are not arguments that should lead to the conclusion they come to. They're non sequiturs. Okay. Right, the Souls of the Hollowborn is the only one where I'm like, I've always been a little bit unsure between the endings of what to do with the souls. So what you guys saw was the Gallowayne ending, where you give the souls to, you just distribute the power of the souls between all of the currently living people of Deerwood, and it makes them stronger, and it ends up being a decision that has a lot of really, really good positive consequences. But here's the other options. Send souls back into the reincarnation cycle. That's Baraf's choice. At your direction, the lost souls of the Hollowborn were funneled back into the churn of Baraf's wheel to find their way into a new vessel and partake in the life they had been denied during Widewind's legacy. Though parents of Hollowborn would remain just that, the end of Widewind's legacy would bring about a spate of new, healthy births, with many of the infants bearing souls once meant for Hollowborn children. The natural cycle of life and death had been restored to Deerwood, and with it came a renewed faith in the providence of the gods. So, at best, this is a neutral decision that changes fuck all. Because, yeah, the Hollowborn births were going to stop anyway, so it doesn't matter. It literally does fuck all. Except that last line. With it comes a renewed faith in the providence of the gods. Fuck that. No, I do not want people liking the gods more. I want them to like them less. Thank you. And then we have Hylia's choice. Return the souls to the bodies they were intended for. So, for the few Hollowborn children that are still alive, they get their souls back. At your direction, the souls diverted by Theos were guided back to the vessels originally meant for them. For the first time, parents of Hollowborn children woke to the cries of their infants and looked into their eyes to see them staring back. People fell to their knees where they stood, thanking Hylia or Margren or even Aethus for their forgiveness or whatever guilt they felt they bore. But for all the relief that had come to some parents, others only found new grief. For many thousands of Hollowborn had died during Widewind's legacy, many by their parents' own hands. For those children, there would be no homecoming. Yet the last hollow birth was in the past now, and those parents willing to risk trying for a new child were frequently rewarded, often with twins. Many felt they saw Hylia's hand in it, and the year would be remembered as the year of Hylia's splendor. So again, another ending that's just, praise the gods helped us, this just makes Hylia look better. It feels incredibly self-serving for Hylia. And as is pointed out, plenty of Hollowborn children never got their souls back. So you only managed to really, of the tens of thousands of souls of children, a very small portion realistically would have been returned to a living child. Most of these souls had nowhere to go. Which is probably why there were so many twins. It's those extra souls that didn't have a body to go back to. They got instead redirected to the wombs of the next woman who got pregnant, basically. And that's why they had twins, to make up for it. So Hylia's choice is like you get to bring a little bit of comfort to the few people who still had Hollowborn children, but to the vast majority of them, you have brought them nothing but despair. That's what they do every third day in third world countries. 100 deaths in a building collapse, 1,000 born at the same time. Yeah, swarm tactics. Jesus Christ, swarm tactics. That's some, what's it called? That's some, I forgot the name. That's some Tyranid shit. So yeah. The Rimmergon choice, obviously, people just don't know what happened because they have no idea. And the Gallowing choice is just, like, it has the best outcome. I don't know if it's morally the best one, but it definitely has, like, the best outcome. It's Gallowing's choice. Oh, but if you guys want to hear about Skane's choice, which is Wodika's choice, at your direction, the goddess Wodika ultimately received the empowerment she had sought, albeit not in the manner she had expected. The swirling souls held captive in sun and shadow were swept into the great Adra pillar there, sent barreling down through the world's veins to places unknown to mortal sight. Though no word would reach your ears of their arrival, by the time you had returned to Twin Elms, word had spread of a miracle on their burial isle, and pious Gonfathans were already streaming in from all over to observe the statue of Wodika there, its once broken crown now fully restored. But for Deerwood itself, the last hollow birth had come and gone, and the country celebrated the lifting of White One's legacy, none the wiser as to what future costs its end might hold. So we don't even get to hear of what Wodika did with it. But her broken crown is now restored. Praise Wodika. Jesus fucking Christ. No. Pissing off the gods is way funnier, though. Yeah, no. Seems like I got everything else, though. I got the best possible ending. So it was a good one. The queen that was and will be. I gotta do another Steel Garrote playthrough in Avowed now. Be right back. Easy. There is a really... Okay. So obviously the Steel Garrote endings, plural, because there's more than one, of Avowed are the evil, bad ending, obviously. Okay? I get it. However, there is one version of the Steel Garrote ending that I won't even fucking judge you for it, okay? Because it's based as fuck. And that is, if you choose to side with the Steel Garrote fully, and when asked about your relationship with Ludwin, you say, oh, we were lovers after she became an undead creature. And then when you go up to Ludwin, okay, in the end, you tell her you still love her and that you want to be with her, and then you both lead the Steel Garrote. That is the only ending. That's the only Steel Garrote ending I approve of, because it's so fucking hilarious. Oh, man. Okay, yeah. I think I also managed to get the better Kanarua ending this time. I don't think I actually managed to get this the first time. What do you think I did? Well, I have a lot of respect for you, Cervantes. I have a lot of respect. When I said I simped for the skeleton landed, I meant it. Based. Based. Fucking based. I understand that. Wood. Fucking wood. Oh, man. Okay, yeah. No, I guess that was basically a perfect run for me. Other than the fact that I'm not playing as the class that I wanted, but other than that, it was a perfect run for me. I'm happy with everything we did. Anyway, tomorrow I will either chill the fuck down and not stream, which is unlikely because I always say that and then I end up streaming anyway because I'm bored. Or I will stream, and what's going to happen is, so before I went on this Pillars of Eternity tirade, I was playing Dragon Age Origins. I interrupted that playthrough to play this, so we're gonna go back to that. We're gonna go back to playing Dragon Age Origins. We're gonna finish that. And then what's gonna happen is, I believe on the 16th of December, so 2 weeks from now-ish, we are going to have the alpha, the alpha release of Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy CRPG. So between now and the 16th of December, I will be playing Dragon Age Origins. If I finish it before that date, I will play Dragon Age 2. And hopefully that will be enough to fill the time until Dark Heresy comes out. And when it does, we get to play it. It'll be alpha release, so it's not going to have the full game, and it's going to be buggy as shit. But I would take anything. From Owlcat Studios, me alpha release, vertical slice of the game, I don't care. Give me anything. I want to play it. Warhammer especially. And I will be simping for the Eldari in our team. I hope, because obviously alpha releases are oftentimes missing things. I hope one of the things that is not missing is the fucking Eldari who's supposed to be in our team. Because I really want to see him. I want to meet him. I want to sim for him. Let's fucking go. I'm pretty sure he's, what's it called? Not Drukhari, not Asriani, not Exodite. Oh, what the fuck was his name? The pirates. I forgot their name. A Farseer. Well, that too. He is a Farseer. But I believe he's of the pirate faction. I forgot the fucking name just now. For some fucking reason. I completely forgot. Gestures? No. That's Harlequin. Ah. The pirates. How do you know when the alpha's coming? Because it's been announced. It has been announced. Corsairs. Thank you, Dulark. Yes, Corsairs. I'm pretty sure he's a Corsair, which is really cool because that's one of the factions we didn't get in the first Warhammer, right? We got Drukhari and we got Asriani, but we did not get a Corsair, so that's pretty neat. Also, technically, we did get some Harlequin representation, even though he wasn't a companion. He was still cool, though. So we're getting a Corsair, which will be cool. I think I'm supposed to have access, but I didn't receive any mail. It wasn't an email. It was like a tweet or wherever. Like they've talked about it on their, I think on their Discord and maybe on their Twitter or something, or their whatever. They're still planning on releasing 2 more major content patches for Rogue Trader. That too. True. That too. But we're getting the alpha first. At least that's what I read. I can see if I can... Alpha release of Dark Heresy. Pretty sure I'm correct. December 16th. Yep. I'm correct. Yep. It was announced in a trailer, apparently. Which should be on YouTube still. So, that is my next thing that I'm going to be doing. Until then, Dragon Age. But I think Cervantes, if you pre-ordered Dark Heresy, I don't know if it's any pre-order or if it's just for people who bought like the fancy edition. I bought all the most expensive editions of their next games. Oh, okay, same. Then you probably also have access. If I have access, you have access. If I don't, then you don't, because we bought the same thing. Did that for Rogue Trader. I did as well, although not as a pre-order. I got their collector's edition after the game had come out. The A2 playthrough will be very funny, I feel like. I love... Dragon Age 2 is actually my favorite Dragon Age. I know that that's not... I know everyone else is like, Dragon Age 2 is like the shittiest of the... Is the shittier of the games because it was like rushed and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, look, I see that and I acknowledge that. But it is genuinely my favorite Dragon Age. Oh, it's my favorite one to make fun of. It is hilarious. I understand. Wrong opinion. That's okay. That's okay. You're not going to play the alpha? That's okay. Exactly. Indeed. It's okay. You want another hot take? Another Dragon Age hot take? And this is... I think this is my Dragon Age take that is the most unpopular Dragon Age take that I have. Even more unpopular than the fact that I think Dragon Age 2 is like the best one, right? This is my favorite. No. It's more unpopular than that. I think Dragon Age Inquisition is a shit fucking game. I love the story of Dragon Age Inquisition, but as a game, as an experience of a game in which you're supposed to be the player walking around, battling things, doing quests, shit fucking game. Shit. The gameplay loop, shit. Absolutely just horrible. I never finished Dragon Age Inquisition. I know everything that happens in the game because I've watched people play the game, and I've watched clips, I've watched everything, right? I never actually managed to force myself to finish that fucking game because after spending weeks in the first area of the game just trying to complete everything, I was so fucking done. Wait a minute, you don't want a half-baked multiplayer dungeon crawler attached to your single-player RPG? No, I don't. I don't. Now, I know why Inquisition's gameplay sucked, right? It's as you say, it's half-baked multiplayer. It was intended as an MMO originally. It was intended as an online MMO multiplayer experience. And then EA changed their minds at the last minute, and then they didn't have enough time to adapt it back into a normal RPG, so we ended up with the shit that we ended up with. If you're a particularly devoted fan of BioWare as a studio, you may recognize this excuse as the exact same fucking story that brought us such wonderful things as, Veilguard, right? Same fucking story. They intended it, EA wanted it to be one thing, BioWare wanted it to be another, they kept changing their mind, blah, 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 it ended up trash. It's the exact same thing that happened with Veilguard. And this happened with Inquisition. It just so happens that in the case of Inquisition, they managed to salvage at least the writing. At least the fucking writing of Inquisition is just mwah! But the gameplay is so bad that I couldn't even force myself to finish it. With Veilguard, the gameplay got better, but the writing suffered so fucking badly. It couldn't be salvaged. I think you just need more microtransactions. Around the $100 mark, the gambler's dilemma really kicks in. Exactly. Thanks. I think so too, yeah. So yeah, Dragon Age 2 for me was peak Dragon Age. It's so good. I love that game so much. Anyway, it's late and I'm tired and I have shit to do, so I will see you guys tomorrow back in Origins. I liked Inquisition and Veilguard both. My takes are immaculate and incandescently hot. Uh-huh. Right. We'll talk about that tomorrow, Cervantes, if you show up again. We'll talk about that the next time you show up. I'm not gonna bother that with an answer. Bye. See you guys.